Hey, Mama, what y'all doing? Calling me up all the time. No, something Mom said that was waking me up.
Whoever is mad I don't care, go cry about it or just shut the fuck.
Welcome back to the coolest channel on YouTube, brother. Bring it in. Smash that like button. Let's get this video to like 20,000 likes, man. We can wait to a million subscribers, man. Look, these one of these videos, I'm not trying to convince y'all of anything. We're just going over possibilities of what this reality we live in is presenting. My blood brother just started his YouTube reaction channel, man. He's gonna be doing similar content as me. Like I said, that's the same guy. When we were kids, we were walking on that dirt road, we seen that lizard. It popped our minds, and we've been on this shit ever since. But this is his coming to the internet, and it's time for him to share his side. So make sure y'all go in the description down below. Subscribe to my brother. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. He's a great guy. Take care of his friends, his family, and he's one of the big reasons why I am the person I'm here today. Iron. We're only like a year apart, you know what I'm saying? Love that guy. I'm pretty sure y'all gonna love him too. That man. So look, man, smash that like button, share these videos with your friends and family. Just know if you're going through a tough time, not going through this thing called life by ourselves. I messed it all up, but we're going through this thing called life together. Y'all get it. Look, let's get into this video.
Because they told us the war was out there. country, politics, power. But the real war has been happening right here. A war for your mind, your attention, your belief in yourself. Because if they control how you think, they control how you live. But something is happening right now. A lot of people woke up. And we're questioning everything. You ain't going out here acting a fool. You choose to see complicated. And once you see, you can't unsee. The real revolution isn't violence, it's consciousness. So ask yourself, are you still playing the game? Or are you finally moving on?
U.S. did not engage in war. Trump engaged in war. We told him to stop. We told him to sit his rabbit ass down. We still trying to deal with what he did in the damn Bible. And he over here started war. Sit your ass down.
Listen up. I just want to give y'all an update on some things that have happened. U.S. Senate votes 53 to 47 to block war powers on further military strikes on Iran without Congress's approval. This guy issued a jihad fatwa declaring the shedding of blood of Trump and the Zionists is obligatory. Probe into the auto pen used by Biden and aides closed by D.C. U.S. Attorney's Office. Apparently, they weren't able to find enough evidence to proceed. A U.S. Marine veteran was arrested and removed on Capitol Hill today. He was protesting the war of Iran on behalf of Israel and stated nobody wants to fight for Israel. He ended up getting his hand caught in the door, and I believe his arm was broken. And all this happened while the committee sat there not looking at him, not addressing any of this, acting like complete robots. We also ended up invading Ecuador for some reason today. It couldn't be because Ecuador bans oil drilling to protect 700,000 hectare rainforest and indigenous people. I'm sure that's not the reason. Paramount Plus and HBO Max to merge into one streaming service after WBD deal closes. The CEO just happens to be David Ellison. I'm sure there's no conflict of interest there. A national blackout in Iraq today. Pam Bondi has been subpoenaed to testify about the cover-up of the Epstein files. 6.5 earthquake hit on the coast of Alaska today. 2026 seems to be a very eventful year.
You ever see how Machine Gun Kelly enters his concerts? You think he's trying to tell us something like he's the spawn of Satan?
About the lights in the back, so you see the legend being. Remember that.
Because you know the Statue of Liberty actually is, right? Like you've seen my videos on how obvious it is. And you know how Lucifer's the light bearer? And what does the Statue of Liberty hold? And how this 1848 statue of Lucifer has a 7-point crown and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there's an apple there. Oh, and where's that? NYC, the Big Apple. Oh, and you see that chain, right? The chain on the Statue of Liberty is broken. I wonder what that could... Did you ever notice that face on that 1848 statue of Lucifer? Kind of looks like someone I know, but I just can't place it. Oh, and getting back to good old MGK, Machine Gun Kelly,
Hey, you wanna come out of Trump's mouth, huh? Came straight out of his mouth, didn't he?
who's spawning out of Lucifer's mouth and doing some interesting hand symbols, you know, of those that don't mean rock on. And you know those are...
Coming to the stage this Friday, it's Ned's first team karaoke night. But he's wondering,
What if my flaky red plaque psoriasis takes center stage?
next up, we have Ned. What if Ned knew he could treat differently?
Otezla is a pill that treats plaque psoriasis even in hard-to-treat areas. You can get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking. Doctors have been prescribing Otezla for over 10 years. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Get medical help right away if you have trouble breathing or swelling of the face, lips, tongue, throat, or arms. Severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting, depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss can happen. Tell your doctor if any of these occur and if you have a history of depression or suicidal thoughts.
With Otezla, clear skin could be your jam. Live in the moment. Struggling on topicals? Ask your doctor about Otezla.
Welcome back to the coolest channel on YouTube.
Oh, that son is, you know who else is really tall? Machine Gun Kelly. And boy, they even kind of smirk alike and look alike, and well, they seem to match really, really well. How interesting. And maybe you haven't seen my videos where I keep telling everyone that there's a bunch of shape-shifting fallen angels here in Earth, in the flesh, not the spirit. And they always tell us in TVs, in the movies, in the media, in music. You know who that guy is, right? Elvis, Elohim is another way to say gods or sons of God or fallen angels. And boy, it sure looks like angel wings. Do you ever see what the original statue of Lucifer, I mean, Liberty's face, looked like? And the funny thing about these statues is I keep finding that they make them oh so accurate, down to the blemishes of the likeness of who they are made after. Do you see that hole right there and that one? There's two little blemishes right there that kind of look exactly like those two that go from left down to right, left down to right, just like that good old original statue of Liberty's face. Of course, all this for entertainment purposes, you silly billies. I don't really think any of this is true. There are definitely no fallen angels that are here shape-shifting into several different forms, deceiving humanity. One that was on the Sonny and Cher show. On the left is the original Cher. They say we're young and we don't know. Won't find out until we grow. They say we're young and we don't know. We won't find out until we grow.
Start singing like me, bitch. You got the girl. There you get got it. Bang right there.
They say we're young and we don't know. We won't find out until we grow.
They say we're young and we don't know. We won't find out until we grow.
Oh, Pastor Cher and I got divorced a few years ago. I felt like a new man. So did Cher.
I started to research this down in Miko-chan. There was a tribe that had allowed me access into their museum and into their findings. Findings that they've kept secret, traditions that they've kept orally, from the suppression from the Spanish and the colonization and Christianization of the world. What we see on some of these tablets is absolutely mind-blowing, from alien Christs to birthing females with aliens. It brings you back to the Genesis narrative where the sons of God had their way with the woman of man, which is interesting because obviously the crucifixion of Christ and some of the things in our story that we have in terms of our time frame and when things happen, when the Spanish came, when the carbon dates ceased to exist on this type of ancient piece, how we're finding these pieces mixed in with pieces of different cultures and different time periods. And that's one thing that really brought me into writing my next book here on the Miko-chan and these other areas in Mexico, because it's obviously, you know, something that's spanning this entire country and beyond, but we still really have no clue as to who, what, when, why, where. You know, we have guesses and speculations based on what we're seeing, but the story and the timeline, it skips out on the history that we know by a fair amount.
They are not who you think they are. And they have been here a lot longer than you realize. That's Andrew Jackson for the uninitiated.
I ain't gonna lie, he look just like that.
And that is Andrew Jackson's wife. Andrew Jackson's wife and Miss Maxwell. And like I said, they are not who you think they are. But it's not just them. It's all of them. They have been here a lot longer than you realize. That's General Patton. And these are a whole bunch of sports stars. Tom Brady, Larry Hagman, Houdini, Joe Burrow, Mickey Mantle, Christian McCaffrey, Kobe Bryant, Wilt Chamberlain, H.P. Lovecraft, Michael Phelps, Travis Kelce, the guy who created the Pony Express, Michael Jordan, and Jackie Robinson.
You ain't getting all of them. I don't believe all of these, but you know, I can see the similarities in some of them. Definitely not the Michael Jordan. I don't see it. Let me know if y'all seen it anytime. I just don't. I don't see it.
It's all of them. Teddy Roosevelt, Robin Williams, who is supposedly dead but is now Uncle Pappy, who literally age reduced to become this guy, young Uncle Pappy, Blair. Viggo Mortensen, Kirk Douglas, Richard and Karen Carpenter, who are literally now Dexter, aka Michael C. Hall and Celine Dion. The entire cast of Seinfeld, who all used to be other known actors, stars. If you can't see that Kramer used to literally be Dean Martin, well then you should probably get your eyes checked. Do you really think Taylor Swift just resembles the Church of Satan's Zena LeVay that much? No, that's her. Do you really think Hugh Jackman just resembles country singer who died at age 33, Keith Whitley, that much? No, they're the same entity. They're not human. They're fallen angels who have been here all along. That's Rudolph Steiner, who became Keith Whitley, who became Hugh Jackman. That's Dale Earnhardt, who supposedly hit a wall, and that's Morgan Wallen. I don't just speculate on this. I don't just mash faces together and say that they're the same. I provide evidence. Evidence like Morgan Wallen having a gaping scar under his right eye. Kind of like, exactly like, Dale Earnhardt, who hit a wall. A wall, Morgan Wallen. They're mocking you, and I'm trying to help you. And it's all of them, even your heroes like Tom Brady with the exact same butt chin as I Dream of Jeannie star Larry Hagman, the exact same lips and nose and forehead wrinkles and hairline. But it's not just the symmetry, folks. I don't speculate. I prove, because even though they can shapeshift, their markings, their scars, their physical markings remain the same. Kind of like these two and those two. Larry Hagman and Tom Brady. And they always tell us. Look out, Julian, you're getting older and I'm still staying the same age. And then the other guy says, yes, he is. Funny how his style hasn't changed over the years. They're mocking you. And I'm here trying to help you, show you that you live in a spiritual world run by shape-shifting fallen angels. And as crazy as you might think that sounds, it's reality. But of course, all of this is for entertainment purposes. I don't care about liberating humanity from these fallen ones. No, do it for the views. I'm a satire account. Entertainment only.
Apples have shaped the Irish story for centuries, and pairing it with whiskey feels inevitable. Orchard fruit, grain spirit, and the flavour of rich grass-fed butter. Made the Irish way.
Color without the high cost? Skip the salon and do your color at home.
You're good at business? We're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
After the wedding, they hunted me. By one.
The game's only just begun.
Yeah.
Later, not two, here I come, radar. There's only one Ozempic.
Hello, I'm Ozempic. And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, what's under there?
Oh, it's all the things I'm FDA approved to do.
Why are you hiding them?
This ad would get a lot longer if I showed them.
You can show me, unless you're scared.
No, I just don't want you to do that.
There's only one Ozempic.
Hey, how come we're not FDA approved to do more things? Well, get me more uses.
Talk to your healthcare professional about Ozempic.
I can see, hey, look, I'm not saying I agree with every one of those, but damn, you know what I'm saying? Ooh, he was, the ones that he hit, but he hit that motherfucker, didn't he? He hit that thing, didn't he? Especially the last one. Oh my gosh. Like, but you gotta think though, they even said in the ancient tablets on the serious notes that they can switch bodies to bodies. They already had that technology. They had many different bodies. That's why the movies would tell you about the transfer of consciousness. And then when it came to the Epstein files, they were doing these things, man. And so it's not a conspiracy. Body hopping, just like how they you know, like how Chucky was. You remember how they jumped into the Chucky doll? They've been telling us since we was kids. They did a ritual, right? And what did they do? They jumped their consciousness into dolls. Not saying that's what they're doing, you know, but they're putting them in real bodies, though. That's why they have a wealth of knowledge. They don't lose that knowledge. They don't ever, like, completely die and reincarnate and lose their memories from the moon. That's why the dude that fishes on the moon, fishing for souls, going to the light after you pass, because they wash your memories and you come back knowing nothing. They siphon your energy. They have control that way, but this is all coming to an end. This loose farm, this harvesting that they do. But let's keep watching though. Let's get back into the video.
A great-grandfather, according to my father, was Walt Disney. His twin sister, who he had children with, who I am descended from, was named Minnie. I mean,
whacking your sister is wild though. You know what I'm saying? I don't give grace for like even extended family and stuff like that. That's still gross. But whacking your sister is just who thinks it is?
Separated from my mother and twin brother. My twin brother was raised on the Disney Channel. That was painful for me. My father and stepmother had a baby girl in 1991 who was raised by another family. In 1998, they assigned me her birth date on my birth certificate, which they waited 10 years to file, claiming my stepmother was my biological mother. They're not the only twins. Most of us are separated. So what they do is they take one of the twins, make them a child star, and watch the other hone their craft independently so they can rise to reunite with them. And it works because going through that trauma together, no one else can understand it.
And you and I are like sisters. Sisters. Hallie, we're like twins.
When the angels blow their trumpets, the whole world will stop and listen. Everything is about symbols and logos. The word Trump is short for trumpets. Remember, he got shot in his ear. Symbolism. It was trying to tell you to get ready and listen. It want the people to believe that there is a good team and there's a bad team. No. It's only one team, and that team is against all of us. Symbolism. This video is about to get a little dark and a little deep. Stay with me.
That's why I be telling people, like, people get hung up over when I be posting and stuff about the, you know, AEW. Not all of them. Everybody has that demographic that's just on some bullshit. Gotta call it out. Simple. I do business with peoples of all kinds, but we have to choose a side. What side are you on? Some people get caught up in their feelings, and I think it's because you support the actions of these bad behaviors. Some of y'all don't carry it out. Some of y'all have those preconceived notions and underlying racism, shit like that. The simple foolish shit that we still do on this planet. But
You know, we just call out the bullshit. Some people can't take it. Pick a side.
Did you know that Iran have a Stargate? Not any Stargate, but the last one. In order to activate the Stargate, you need a blood sacrifice. And what's going on right now? A lot of blood sacrifices. They started this war on the planetary alignment for a reason. Every time something good happened in the universe, what do the elites do? They give us distractions. Their purpose is to turn you away from your spiritual growth. They don't have no spirit, and they want yours. But just go a little deeper. Anytime your ear start ringing, that is an angel blowing their trumpets. Remember, everything's about frequency. This is the fake people. All they do is mimic and steal everything that's real, because if you don't have a spirit, you can't create nothing. This is all connected to Israel, or Isis Ra-El, the Merkabah around our body. This is Israel flag, and this is the Merkabah around our physical body. We have one triangle pointing up and another triangle pointing down. But when you put both triangles together, look what you get. Israel flag or the Merkabah. Everything is symbolism. The war is over the 10th Stargate. We are the 10th Stargate, the last Stargate. The triangle that's pointing up, it represents the masculine energy. The triangle that's pointing down represents the feminine energy. Once again, when you put them both together, you get the flag of Israel. They don't want you to know that they're doing something really demonic to us. They're trying to replace everyone on this planet with artificial intelligence. When people speak about the New World Order, they're not speaking about money. They're not speaking about gold. There is something greater than all of that shit. It's us, the spiritual energy. Everything is done in threes. Negative, positive, outcome. And this might be the third war. Negative, positive, outcome. Next time you get that ear ringing, just know it's from a higher source, not the fake source. They are not enemies with each other. They the same team.
Wait a minute. Something is going on here, guys. Do you see it? Do you see it? Let me know. Remember? Remember? Listen. People are saying that this person is someone we know. Yeah.
In the files.
You know who I'm talking about. I mean, who really owns Bitcoin? We need to find out. Even though we have an idea who owns it. People are saying he owns it. Who's this? Who is this guy right here? And how do they know that? Because for so long, there's been speculations of who runs this. Because this coin came out of nowhere, and people trusted and believed in it. People still do. And I kind of do, right? Right? But I find this very interesting. Don't you agree? That this is very interesting how they put this together, because I didn't do it. This is all over the internet. I did not do this, straight up. I'm just playing around, guys. Entertainment purposes only. I don't know who owns it. Everybody's trying to figure it out, and everybody has an idea. I don't know, guys. Who is this? Let me know what you think. I'm out.
Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, Sam Altman, and Larry Ellison all have underground bunkers. Like multi-million-dollar underground bunkers. So my theory is they're either lizards and prefer to live underground.
But it is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human, still.
Odd thing to say. Or they're vampires because they don't like the sun. Or they just know something that we don't, and that feels like insider trading in its own way. Whatever. This is my driver. I feel like there's something more to this. Why do they all have complexes? Underground. What are you hiding from? Or what are you planning to hide from? Whatever.
There is a lot that's happening right now, and new things have come to light that we previously did not know. So, just right off the top of the list, we had 2 oarfish wash up in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico on the 20th of February. Oarfish are known planetary conjunctions in our lifetimes, if not even for centuries. And that was the Saturn-Neptune conjunction in the constellation of Pisces, which is two fish. So really on the nose, symbology there indicating that that is quite a pivotal event. That occurred on the 20th of February. Just today, we had a magnitude 4.9 earthquake strike Louisiana. That is not a location that typically gets earthquakes. Magnitude 4.9. We've been having earthquake activity in South Carolina, a bit of an earthquake storm. Nothing too crazy, but hey, it's been happening. Magnitude 4.1 here. Up in Nebraska, that was back on the 1st of March. And starting in February, we had a kindness geyser here erupt for the first time. So, not the first time ever, but the first time in 5 years. Last had eruptions in December of 2020. Had, I believe it was 2 or 3 eruptions. This is a geyser. In December 2020, that's very interesting because that's when we had a great conjunction between Jupiter and Saturn. And then it started to reawaken in February, and now it's been erupting dozens of times every 2 to 5 hours. This is significant because it's the world's largest acidic geyser. So it's not just any old.
Did you guys hear what just washed ashore on Cabo's beaches in Mexico? Not 1, but 2 doomsday fish washed ashore on the beaches, which, by the way, over the last 100 years, at maybe maximum 20 doomsday fish have ever been seen along the beach. And it said that a couple of doomsday fish washed ashore near Fukushima before that happened. Of course, officially, there's no science that will directly link it. Like, they're never going to say that anyway, but it is very shocking. You're literally lucky to see 1 of these things in your lives, but 2? So what do you think? Is something a little bit strange going on in the ocean right now? Because usually they wash ashore before tsunamis or hurricanes.
Because of weapons of warfare that I can't even talk about.
What?
2 weeks ago, they saw weapons that nobody ever heard of.
Like, bro, they just confirmed that they have direct energy weapons. This is a real tweet.
The red beams that we seen when MGK came out of Statue of Liberty, aka Trump's throat piece, and the lasers come out. Symbolism, yeah.
You've been speculating on this shit for years. Getting the lasers from the sky that literally will melt your fucking brain, that make you fucking bleed from the nose, and make you just go crazy.
There's no entry or exit wound. How they're designed is to make the target feel like they're crazy.
We're fucking cooked. If this is the shit they've been hiding from us, what the fuck else do we not know about? This is crazy shit.
Gotcha. Do you?
They will kill you, March 27th.
Old Spice gentlemen. Guess I've always been a gentleman.
DJ? Son, what's going on in there?
I'll be out in a few hours.
Come with me to shop Ashley's President's Day sale. This place is littered with deals, with hot buys starting at just $349. Sofas, recliners, and more, all at crazy low prices. If you want the best deal, now's the time to shop.
Please sit.
an entity came from this portal, and like sat at the table.
Her name is Dr. Astrid Stuckelberger, and she's talking about the work being done at CERN. She's a scientist, researcher, and public health expert who has worked closely with governments and international organizations for over 20 years. She's credentialed, respected, and has access to circles most of us will never enter. But in 2016, at a dinner in Portugal, she found herself seated next to two physicists from CERN. What they told her that night would change everything she thought she knew about reality. Officially, CERN's mission is to study the fundamental structure of the universe, to smash particles together at near light speed and observe what happens. In 2012, they announced the discovery of the so-called God particle, a triumph of modern physics. Nobel Prizes were awarded, the world celebrated. But since then, silence. Billions more spent. The collider runs continuously, and we hear almost nothing about what they're actually doing. There's occasional vague statements about exploring extra dimensions, mentions of portal experiments and dark matter research, cryptic references to opening doors and unknown unknowns, and then there are the symbols. The statue of Shiva, the Hindu god of destruction, prominently displayed at CERN headquarters, the strange rituals and ceremonies, the occult imagery that seems woven into the facility's very identity. What are they really doing down there? What have they found? And why does the largest scientific experiment in human history feel like it's shrouded in mystery? Dr. Stuckelberger wanted answers, and in 2016, she got more than she bargained for. During this time, she was in Portugal attending a dinner hosted by a colleague. She's seated at a table with two physicists, one from CERN in Geneva, one from CERN in Portugal.
And I sat at their table, and I was like so happy not to be in a boring table.
She decides to ask them the questions that have been nagging at her. Her first question is simple. How many dimensions are you working with at CERN?
I said, so how many dimensions officially are living in the CERN? And they both said 17, very affirmatively.
When she asks for documentation for proof, they tell her they don't have any. They just know it's 17. They work there, but they can't prove it. But then she presses further. She wants to know if anything has ever come through from another dimension, if they have any evidence, any proof.
And they said, well, yes, there is something. And then they started talking about the CERN portal. There's a portal for the LHC. There's a door, a round door, you know, like in the Stargate. So in front of the door, they have a room. They probably have many doors, but
when you think about it, man, think about the symbology that's been in Ghostbusters for the longest. Ghostbusters tell you everything you need to know about harvesting demons that they're trying to get come through these portals. How did they know it's 17 dimensions? They've known for a while. It's my theory that they're betting on something to come through there, or it's a plan for something to come through. There's something. Let me know in the comments down below if you know exactly what that is. And I don't want to say too much right here because I think I would just drop a whole nother video and dedicate it to possibilities of what they're trying to accomplish, letting through these portals. It's a lot more information out there on that. So let me know in the comments down below if that's something that y'all want to see soon. And I'll be sure to knock these out. I got y'all.
Generate.
Mark Zuckerberg has just added facial recognition to its smart glasses and hopes the public is too distracted by political turmoil to care. With an internal memo reading, quote, "We will launch during a dynamic political environment where many civil society groups that we would expect to attack us would have their resources focused on other concerns."
To use it, you just put the glasses on, then as you walk by people, the glasses will detect when somebody's face is in frame. This photo is used to analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up on your phone. Cambridge Community Foundation. Oh, hi. No? But are you, Betsy? Oh, okay. I think I met you through, like, the Cambridge Community Foundation, right?
Yeah. And not only are they identifying people through the glasses, if you're one of the people wearing the glasses, you are being watched as well. Quote, "The investigation found that much of the footage captured by Meta smart glasses, of which more than 7 million pairs have reportedly been sold, is being reviewed by contract workers at a Kenya-based company called Sama. They say that sensitive and personal footage captured by the devices, including people going to the bathroom, getting dressed, and having sex, is being reviewed by contractors who see all of it uncensored.
Well, what could possibly go wrong, y'all?
Our favorite saying, huh? Ain't nobody safe. Your phones are taking pictures of you taking shit. Everybody on their phone, iPhone. Yeah, y'all know it is. Y'all know it's true. They got a bunch of forehead pictures of sitting butt naked, and you see the fan at the top of the bathroom. I know that shot I'm talking about.
And actually, my prediction is in the benign scenario of the future that the robots, we will actually make so many robots in AI that they will actually saturate all human needs. Meaning you won't be able to even think of something to ask the robot for at a certain point. There will be such an abundance of goods and services because my prediction is that there'll be more robots than people. So,
but how do you then have human purpose in that scenario?
Yeah, nothing's perfect, but it is a necessary. You can't have both. You can't have work that has to be done and amazing abundance for all.
And then the big political and economic question of the 21st century will be, what do we need humans for? Or at least, what do we need so many humans for?
Do you have an answer in the book?
At present, the best guess we have is keep them happy with drugs and computer games.
We call this the metaverse.
What you guys do in here?
Pretty much everything that you would do in the real world.
Or at least, what do we need so many humans for?
Would constitute a new useless class. When I say that these are useless humans, it's not from the viewpoint of the mother, of the wife, or the son.
Or at least, what do we need so many humans for?
First, we've got population. Now, the world today has 6.8 billion people. That's headed up to about 9 billion. Now, if we do a really great job on new vaccines, healthcare, reproductive health services, we could lower that by perhaps 10 or 15%.
Or at least, what do we need so many humans for?
Forget the conspiracy. Listen to our government agencies. These guys are telling the truth. There's no conspiracy here, folks. Just get your damn vaccine.
Thank you, doctor.
I find information like this, inserts for the vaccine. Paper's there, and there's nothing printed on it. I find that very interesting, disheartening, disgusting, and lots of other words. But then it gets better. It just keeps, but wait, there's more. It just keeps happening. The CDC redacts every single word of a 148-page study on myocarditis after COVID vaccination. So I asked research to print the study for me. 148 pages. The entire thing is redacted. What good does a study do if there's nothing there? Then I want to know, wait, what might have been there that they needed to redact it? That's even scarier.
We're witnessing an active cover-up of a colossal consumer product safety debacle that is basically affecting the entire world. So in the United States, our CDC, National Institutes of Health, and the FDA are actively involved in a cover-up. And the same is occurring in the UK with the MHRA, Europe with European Medicine Agencies, and Australia with the Therapeutic Goods Administration. Something is going on that's very big. Each one of these companies that puts out a product has an obligation to produce 90 days of safety monitoring after their product comes out. It's a regulatory dossier. If somebody has a problem with the new product and they call the company like Pfizer, Pfizer has to report, write down what happened, and they have to collate that in a report and produce it and make it publicly available. When it came to 90 days with Pfizer, the first vaccine that came out, remember Pfizer was approved December 10th, 2020. Pfizer didn't produce the report. And then people started asking, well, what's happening with your vaccine? And Pfizer would not disclose what happened. And then it went to court. And the lawyer for the FDA stepped in and said they don't want to release Pfizer's dossier for 55 years. 55 years. And the plaintiff pushed. And finally, slowly, the Pfizer dossier came out. Pfizer recorded 1,223 deaths with their product within 90 days of release. People were calling Pfizer in desperation, watching their family members die after taking the vaccine. Pfizer recorded over 1,200 new adverse events, new problems that Dr. Bowden has talked to you about that we are grappling with the entire time. But the point is, our FDA worked to cover this up. The FDA should be regulating this company. FDA should have been having at least monthly meetings and fully disclosing what was going on with these novel vaccines, which are a genetic transfer technology platform.
Know whose genetics it was transferring?
Transmission system.
That's right. That's right. It's in outside of Tromsø, the biggest hub type of thing, part of ASCAT system. The system going from Svalbard, Tromsø, Kiruna in Sweden has the headquarters of the whole system, and then in Lapland, in Finnish Lapland, in Sorakylä. And when they blast electromagnetic fields, it goes through all of Europe.
Do you think that's a form of mind control?
Oh, it can be used for mind control, of course, like heart. And that is the danger, because people know nothing about mind control. They don't know that your thoughts can be changed, your attitudes, your feelings. If you love somebody sitting at a computer, even through satellites, can say, okay, let's make it opposite. And you start just detesting the person who you love. You can't be in the same room, you feel uncomfortable. I think this is terrible, because you're making people into biological robots.
Just how easy is it to physically alter someone's mind from a distance? Let's watch this clip of Dr. Beck. You'll be shocked.
And what I'm going to do here is something magical. I'm going to pick up here a Scripto pencil. And you'll notice when I wave it around this electrometer, this electrostatic voltmeter, not much is happening. I'm going to do something magical to this pencil. I'm going to put a few extra electrons on it, like you did in high school. Now what happens? Number one, when I have charged this piece of plastic by rubbing it through my hair, as you do with a hair comb during the day, we have made a field which you can measure if you have an instrument. Now I'm going to do something else to you. I want the people from the first row back, I guess some of you even a little beyond the video camera are going to feel this. This works double blind, this is not suggestion. We're going to create a 3 to 5 hertz field, as Hamer did at UCLA in 1965, and we're going to ask you how you feel. Now, we're going to produce a 9 hertz wave. A wave is a time-varying field, and I want those of you who are sensitive to tell me what you feel compared to the 3 to 5. Okay? You got it? I see several faces that lit up here. You felt that? Terrific. Exactly. If you saw those previous slides, we have replicated here with very simple, do-it-yourself, verifiable and scientific instruments, waves and fields that have profound effect on biological systems. So we can go in and find out what restaurants are modifying your eating habits by giving you an adrenaline reaction, which normally produces fight or flight syndrome. If you pay $20 for a meal, you're not going to fight or run away. You're going to eat faster. If you eat faster, they're going to have more table turnover during a shift. This is being done. We found a number of these locations in Southern California that are doing this to us. Incidentally, they are connected with the family. They are Italian-owned. This technology has leaked down to the public. We hoped it would be a few years before this happened.
The 1980s.
Trying to actively manipulate the mood and brain waves of Homo sapiens. We first tried photic stimulus, flashing lights. We tried evoke potential from sound. We tried a number of things about which we do not talk in public. We finally developed a little device about this size that goes in your shirt pocket. I took it down. Now I'm telling on myself, but I hope the statute of limitations has run out. To a couple of the major tourist attractions in Southern California, where we would have an unlimited number of subjects, free, doesn't have to feed laboratory mice. We determined that we could alter the brain patterns of about 35% of the gross population up to a distance of around 20 to 30 feet. Instead of going through the door, they would run into the door jamb. Instead of walking around the trash can, they would kick it over. They'd get lost. As soon as I found that this actually worked, and I used these to determine the waveforms, pulse repetition rates, etc., I destroyed the units because I felt we were doing a highly unethical thing. So I hied myself back to Washington and I said, hey, you guys, we've got a clear and present danger.
Your mind is being altered every day from outside sources. The only question left for you is whether or not you want to take control of it or let it be in the hands of somebody else.
That's where we get into the hacking of biofield. That's why we talk about raising vibrations, being aware, raising your vibrations, being, direct line with and the situation that we're currently in. Hours of it. I see the clouds in the sky and they have those ripples. Let me know in the comments down below, when were you born? What did the clouds look like when you were born compared to today as an adult? I was a kid, the clouds didn't look like how they look now. You've never seen clouds with ripples, waves. It never happened. It looked like the sky has a fucking do-rag on it and working on its waves. You know what I'm saying? We've never seen that. Those are frequencies being pushed through our environment. Partly blocking us from the sun, partly trying to keep this planet cool and separating us from source. Look, we're going to get back into it. They want to hack your biofield. I want you to feel low. Let me know in the comments down below lately, how have you been feeling? They've been spraying us super crazy here. On the back, we haven't had a lot of sunlight lately. I can pretty much record it any time right now. But big layer of just a sheet of white every damn day. Yesterday, it was hot. Clouds disappeared. It was like 80 degrees here. That shit is out here. It's cool. Oh, like a sheet. It's like a sheet of clouds. Things are changing. And what does this type of environment make you feel like? It's like when I went to Germany. Germany, it was like gloomy, cold, wet, cloudy. Makes you feel, it's depressing. Because not really getting sunlight like that. Versus go somewhere like Florida, Arizona. There's a lot of sunlight. Wake up every day feeling just beautiful. Getting disconnected out.
Will definitely happen. I was talking about 6G earlier, which is around 2030. I would say that by then, definitely the smartphone as we know it today will not anymore be the usual kind of the most common interface.
Wow.
Many of these things will be built directly into our bodies.
And one of the important statements we, I think, made at our most recent developers conference is that we believe that one of the big advantages of augmented reality is actually solving problems here on Earth, and it will be things like having glasses and being able to translate as you speak with glasses, and those are very close.
Holograms will be very, very high quality in the era of 6G. I've already seen 5G based hologram demonstrations. They already work, but then with the next generation technology, I mean, we could be having this meeting so that in reality we would be sitting in different parts of the world.
All right, well, I've enjoyed seeing you for the last time I'll ever see you in person, but I look forward to seeing you in the next Davos. Thank you very much to our amazing panelists and a wonderful conversation.
The idea of me coming here is trying to put us forward a little bit more in this subject and what we actually learned over 2 long-term projects that we've been involved in the UK. First, a little bit of information about myself. I started in this subject in 1983 as my first investigation into UFOs, 36 years nearly now. And I kind of went full circle in ufology, to the point where I could got no further. Of course, you've got to take into consideration back in early 1980, one of my mentors, the people who taught me, were telling me that this was a very nuts and bolts phenomena, travelling in the distances of space from other planets to visitors. And of course, we've realised very quickly that that isn't exactly the case. However, after dealing with ufology for a long time, I worked in parapsychological circles, paranormal phenomena, and did psychology degree in behavioural sciences, moved into the parapsychology courses, try and learn more about ourselves, because a lot of the answers regarding this subject that we all love, I think a lot of these answers also lie within ourselves and how we interact with this phenomenon. Going further than that, I went into cryptozoology, profound human experiences. I did sociology, IT, engineering, as it was mentioned earlier, and I did work for NATO. And Grant Cameron's lecture mentioned very briefly that I worked with what was referred to as bioboard technology, which was biologically integrated circuit boards 28 years ago almost. And that technology is only coming to surface now through IBM, where they can literally save 100 terabytes of data on the pin head of a pencil. Amazing, the information that is coming forward. So obviously I'm open to talk about that, but not in obviously this lecture. What I'm going to do also is just mention that the work that I was involved in led me to do corporate investigations in the UK for 17 years. Corporate, confidential investigations for businesses that were having disturbances, should we say, unusual things that might go bump in the night. And believe it or not, it is a big problem because managers don't know how to deal with that when the staff come to them and say, well, do you know, I'm not going to work past 5:30. It gets dark. I'm not working down there. Vera saw something strange down the corridor. We can well imagine it becomes a managerial issue, problem. And of course, protocols have to be met, and we wrote protocols for housing associations right across the United Kingdom, how to deal with this phenomenon, the paranormal, because it is dry across the UK. Of course, that led me to work with the Criminal Investigations Department in London. I conducted some work with them for a number of years. And then on to scientific issues, metaphysical phenomena, so on and so forth. When I talk about Project Doorway is a project that looks into the study of the UFO phenomena from a different viewpoint. And this has been going on for a long time, and it's initially initiated by my colleague, Barry Fitzgerald from Ireland, and he was started into that project in the 1990s. But we've really come forward quite heavily over the last 5 years with the findings that we've had. Apart from that, running side by side with Project Doorway is Phenomena Project, which is simply about the paranormal, the profound human experiences, the supernatural, the demological, you call it what you will. And when these two run side by side, they eventually meet on the same track. Okay, so what we've learned, basically, when we come full circle on this subject, in the paranormal, in the ufological, is that it seems to be there's a universal balance. And this universal balance is simply, you'll find it across the whole subject. No matter what subject you're actually involved in, you'll find this. And we'll come back to this later on in the presentation. But the biggest problem for us is that we've created these boxes, be it the paranormal, ufological, the metaphysical. We have these boxes, and to be honest with you, it's been the worst thing we've ever done, is create these boxes and put subjects into these fields, because we have now dedicated researchers that are afraid to step over into the next area because it's not their forte. And I think anybody, who's really studying the UFO phenomena and really wants to deliver answers cannot ignore the paranormal, as many researchers have mentioned at this conference. The metaphysical as well. So what we've done is we've encompassed all these, because they are found without all these subjects. into the word phenomenology. And when we refer to phenomenology, it means that it's going to be concepts of the paranormal, the ufological, the metaphysical. What is interesting, when we talk about Arthur C. Clarke, a very famous quote from him stated that any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic. And if you cast your minds back to, when we first had flight and we travelled to those native islands and we found natives and they thought we were gods and they built crafts, images like our planes and worshipped them. Very similar thing. They must have thought that, we had magic. It's as simple as that. And what is also very interesting is that in the 1970s, the CIA had a number of documents that were released, and they were heavily involved in trying to find out what is all this UFO business about. And what was very interesting is that they kept coming across this terminology, WFM. Now what's really funny is that there were researchers out there trying to find out what's WFM, and they were throwing papers around looking for scientific establishments, looking for an acronym for a military operation or some type of secret project. And it was only some years later, after not just one but two whistleblowers that came forward and said, we can tell you what WFM means. It means weird freaking magic. And that kind of sums it up about what Arthur C. Clarke was saying here, is that because even then they were trying to work out what does this subject, what's it actually really consist of? And I just don't think they could properly comprehend the physics that were involved. And to be honest with you, and I've talked to many scientists, and they will agree by saying the cup of water, the knowledge that we have in the physics of today, we literally have to empty out because there is a new physics. And that physics does not incorporate the physics of old. And this is why, when we consider the learnings that we have in this subject, why it doesn't really fit this phenomenon. We also talked over the conference with numerous researchers, and they came to the same conclusions about these observational effects. And Grant Cameron's lecture was an amazing lecture. He talked about the dual slit experiment, the double slit experiment. It's the same thing. And what it really means is that when observing these electrons, that they act differently. And the experiment revealed that the greater the amount of watching, the greater the observer's influence was on what was actually taking place. In other words, they were affecting the outcome by watching it. So it's feasible to say, you just looking at me, there's some form of interaction going on, unaware of. And anything that we look at, touch, we see around us, we are affecting them in some molecular way. Now, if this is the case, and this is the evidence, the evidence speaks volumes, then we have to consider the fact that a quantum theory demonstrates observational affects reality. Communication between the phenomena and the observer. Research into artificial intelligence estimates that those beings will have the capability of being linked collectively by 2050. That's not that far away. It's over 30 years away. The scientists are saying that we were going to have this capability of this conscious connection with us all, linked anywhere to anyone by 2050. The advancements in this science are going on. We're just not aware of it because it's not public knowledge. In a recent experiment, a person in India, and I think this was about 2 years ago, said hello to 3 other people in France. The greetings were not spoken, typed, or text. This communication happened simply by the brains of the subjects, marking one of the first instances of brain-to-brain communication in humans.
Look, that's why we're all connected, man. I think it's a lot further than that. Some of us, I think we all use it on some level. Since we can feel it, it's not who aware of how to use them. But look, we all on our journeys. Everybody's on different. Putting this thing together, and we're also figuring that out. Our egos and everything to the side. If you have knowledge about these topics that you want, people, let us know comments down below. Let me know what y'all want to see. This is about our community, about a person and what they want. So how can we keep these things going? I read in the comments, a lot of y'all have a lot of a wealth of knowledge. I do appreciate y'all for tapping in and sharing these videos, smashing that like button like most of us are killing it. We're on our way to 1 million. I said every step of the way, man. Stepping on. Getting together, getting rid of the ego. I wonder if y'all can see the changes in me through these. I have to keep growing. I have to keep showing y'all by example. Not saying that I'm perfect or we're ever going to be to the state of perfection, but we're just trying to be better versions of ourselves every day. I appreciate y'all for growing with me and dissecting these videos. But look, like I always say, spread love because there's too much hate in this world. Love y'all. I'll see y'all in the next video. I'm out though.
You can do this. You can be the first millennial in history to make a trip on a device that is not their computer. How? Yeah, how? I need a big screen to feel safe. Kayak. They compare hundreds of sites, so you know you're getting the right flight, hotel, or rental car. I'm scared. We'll do it together. Kayak. Got that right.
Jollibee Chicken Joy Meal Deals featuring America's #1 fried chicken. Go big with a 12-piece Chicken Joy bucket or share a 6-piece meal deal with 2 sides and 2 drinks. Great taste and delicious value with America's #1 fried chicken. Only at Jollibee.
My name's Michael Winter. They call me Killer Mike, and this is Conversate. I just want to conversate. I just want to conversate with you. I want to convert. Conversate.
All right, welcome to Conversate. It's me, Killer Mike, better known as Michael Winter or Killer Mike, depending on who you talk to, and this is
Cutmaster Swift, Conversate and Debate.
And it's usually us. We're conversating and debating, and we usually have some guests on today. It's the homie Bello, one of the co-creators, who helped put this thing together. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Courtney Steele, one of the co-creators.
Hello.
Yeah, what up? And we have an addition. We have an addition, man. We got my brother, man, my god brother to my youngest daughter, Mikey, and just true a spiritual brother to me, Gerard Davis. And what Gerard does is Gerard helps people get in the homes, and he has helped so many of our friends who are in entertainment and not get no. He was never a drug dealer, it was his cousin, but he
shout out to Bird.
Shout out. Free my nigga Bird, ho. And free my cousin Nolan, you know what I mean?
Free my nigga, man.
Yeah, real shit. But we just here because this is not a star-driven podcast. We don't always have to have a guest. But the reason we all started. All right. This is the Outcast DJ. I sing and dance for a living.
I know
There's huge in the community here and beyond for philanthropy. G came all the way from Augusta, Georgia, and just made a place in Atlanta helping people. But we want to conversate, and we know that's not a real word, and we don't give a shit because that's what black people do when they're in the bar.
It ain't a real word.
That's what they say. Yeah, that's what my teacher told me.
It's a real situation.
Yeah, you're supposed to converse. But we conversate.
Y'all always think.
We're not gonna stop till they have to put conversate into the dictionary.
That's right, and we can do that.
And I believe we can do it. I believe in the power of manifestation. So we're gonna manifest today. Man, why the white boy running this shit? We out here doing it.
That's okay. I love it.
Yeah. So all right. So for you, those of you who may not
busting
know,
them bricks down.
This is my building. Yeah, this is I own this building. We have my muscle car collection and a lot of my friends like Big Boy Sleepy Brown. So there's work going on too. So we're gonna tell them to be quiet. But if you hear stuff come up, it's because it's actually the stuff. This is the boys' club.
I didn't need my shit running.
You don't need running.
I need my shit running so he can cut it.
Well, we got to do this though. This has to go out to all.
We have a little noise. That's all right. You sure look like you got lotioned up before you came on here. Boy, greased
You was on Bad Boy. I went. Listen, man, hold on. Yeah, man, shouts out. Puff was great to me and I can't lie. He gave us some great musical advice, man. I gotta admit that. But let me tell you something. I always have to tell makeup artists this. I'll ask for some lotion. What's not and they'll say, well, no, we need to match you down. And I was like, they that sell black people ashes. Like, think about it. When they sold us, they oiled us up first. So it's my belief we look beautiful greased up. When your mama put you on your Easter picture, she put Vaseline on your face.
Yes, she did.
Right? Before you went to school.
Let's talk about something.
Hold on. When you turn into Swift Farrakhan, like when you got all right, you the most dirty player in the game. You be coming to the nigga car smelling like aftershave. Like that shit, they said the old mama. She went the old man aftershave too. Yeah, that shit. You know, it said
and the green bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't want to have no conversation.
I wish I was
no conversation about oil.
This nigga smell like
bitter. We ain't talking about motor oil, car oil. I didn't want to have no conversations about that.
What about shea butter?
Yeah.
Shea butter is the number
What's your feeling on? Let me ask you. What's your feelings on coconut oil? So coconut oil, I'm gonna tell you something.
I don't give a fuck. I eat all that shit.
Hold on, like you date a natural girl, like you date the girl with the big booties, the natural. I like natural. They'll have coconut oil, right? So the coconut oil, they'll oil you down, have you oil them down, and then after you do your thing, they'll cook you some natural shit like some plantain, but they fry it.
I don't even eat that shit.
They fry it in the same oil.
That it don't rub you down.
Yeah, and I just be like,
no, fuck all. Give me,
but they do though.
I don't know nothing about that. Give me some natural head. I told her, like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's it. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
I'm talking about the coconut oil. Your wife don't never cook up. Well, you the cooker in the house. You don't never cook with coconut oil.
Lord. So when you cook with Lord, you stick your hand in there and just slap it down in the
food does taste better with Lord.
Yeah, man.
But we can't do that no more.
Like, no, I'm just saying, she don't use the goddamn same body oil you have to cook with. Nobody.
But they do. Coconut oil, I'm telling you, they do.
Don't nobody do that shit.
No, they do. L is my white rap partner. He cooks with coconut oil. His girl cook with coconut oil. The natural girls who shop at little 5 points, they use coconut oil. My wife has used coconut oil.
Yeah, and this same over he's rubbing incense on the perfume and shit.
I mean, shit, that's who used to love Stacks in the 90s.
I don't give a fuck. That shit ain't.
But my question is, what they be using for deodorant?
Now that raises some questions. Look, baking soda, you can use baking soda, but baking soda it's tapped on the side.
Your underarm
be so ahead. Look, I did that shit once in high school.
Like you done slid in the hole,
I was in school. My shit was hurt like a motherfucker.
Shit was raw.
That shit was raw.
I had to find it. Club Man. Club Man. That's the one right there.
Yeah, that's what Club be using.
Yeah.
Club Man.
Who turned you on that? Who do you, your uncle?
I don't use that shit. I mean, really, since now, since Old Spice got some
I got to get me some of that.
Send me Old Spice, send me a bunch of that shit y'all be doing with
You believe in that Old Spice?
I mean, it works.
I believe in it.
I believe in it. I don't stay.
I believe in swag.
And y'all don't be staying out. And yeah, swag too. I'm just saying, but
Old Spice, I'm not mad at. But I never Old Spice. My mama.
They got some strange ass commercials.
My mama deodorant. I
have man, books and all this shit.
Have man, have heart.
All this shit or whatever it be.
Like throw it on the table for it.
Fuck that shit. Nah. Okay, we don't swag shop. Yeah. Send us some. Get some more of that shit. Let's put it up the press on some more of that.
So what? Hey man, I got a theory, man. Black people are not good criminals.
Shit me.
Okay, give it to me.
You think so?
We don't do a good job of it.
We don't do a bad job, bro.
We bad.
Ukraine, they got some cold-blooded motherfuckers locked up.
They locked up, right? But if you locked up, you're not a good criminal.
I'm saying, but like,
yeah, that's what he's saying. Like,
that's what I'm saying. We're not particularly good at criminality.
Man, you know all the plays been done on Broadway from drugs and shit been made and record labels. It been some good drug dealers. Like,
all right. So let me give you this.
Give it to me.
You look at the Italians. They took control of unions, right? If you look at Rothstein in Godfather, they had control over ports in terms of bringing stuff in out of Cuba. You know, you look at the Iron Fist. Yeah, I'm not saying that, but we're not. What did Malcolm say? We're not outnumbered. We're out organized. I don't believe we're organized enough to be good criminals. I think we should give criminality up.
That shit ain't gonna happen.
Why not? You end up giving it up anyway.
Would you separate it?
So you ended up to do. That's what I'm saying. We don't have enough unity. You look at.
Ain't nobody gonna treat me like they treat you. Ain't nobody gonna treat him like they treat us different.
I think we should have a crime union.
Yeah.
like a union for criminals.
Should
there be classes?
It's better than what we got. No,
to educate because all the people who are chasing the criminals are educated.
They are.
Oh, they have to go to class. They have to go to training. They have to.
Yeah, but being a criminal for the state just makes you agent of the state. You know, like the police can legally lie to you. Yeah, they don't have to tell you the truth.
I mean,
so what I'm saying is, but often
that's the word we live in. They legally lie to us all the time.
But what I'm saying is, I think black people, until we master criminology, we should not be criminal. I think it doesn't serve us well. Because what you end up doing is giving up 10 to 20 years of your life as free labor. And then you get out and you got to go get a job anyway. You got to go get a trade or a job. So why not skip that part where you got to go get a boyfriend for 15 years. And then you come out, your boyfriend miss him, and you go back to jail because you won't get a trade or a CDL. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? By the time, if there was a school to teach how to do crime, by the time you graduate from that school, you should not want to do crime.
I don't have a problem with that, but at least you know.
I think they should make you intern before you graduate.
You got to intern?
Yeah, you should go practice the crimes that we done taught you how to do. Well, to see how well you do at it.
Well, young fella, the best crime ever been committed is the way they treated us and put this shit in our head. That's why we can't advance. Well, we only been free 60 years too, so we got to be. What was the crime? What was civil rights act? 64, 65. So we only 60 years, and I hate they didn't teach y'all none of that call. Shouts out to Carver too. They just won the state. Carver High School. Shouts out to Carver High School. They just won state championship. Yep, since 1969. Yep. Shouts out to Carver. Just won. He is a product of Carver. That is not reflective upon those beautiful, brilliant children there now. Hey, that's all good. Proud to be a Panther. 64. So it was 64. Proud to be a Panther. We just made the white guy do charge. We treat him like a prisoner. He got another job. He executive producer and he got a fat shit. I fuck with him. We gotta. Yeah.
So you're saying that because black people tend to, from what we know based on our environment, we see so many black men and women go to prison.
Yeah, because in my household, my mother was a criminal. Yeah, my mother wasn't my dad.
Let them feed us the same. Let us start going. Y'all gotta go to that goddamn bathroom. Y'all gotta drive down that street, drink this water fountain. We all gonna be fucking criminals together then.
No, I think we all are still criminals now. It's proof that black and white men per se, even when charged with the same crimes, we get an exorbitant amount of time, more time than them. Like you look at a state like Alabama, it's just poor folks in Alabama. You know what I mean? If a black guy and a white guy get knocked for the same one, the black guy tends to be in prison longer. Therefore, it's slave labor longer. So the question starts to be to me like, should we need to just give crime up? Crime's just not for us. Because you're already the target. There's already a target.
And we're not getting ahead.
We're not getting ahead.
We're actually going behind.
Through the crime. Listen. I think we should.
Including drinking and driving?
Well, I'm not a drinker, so you know.
Well, I am, and so I don't know how well.
You either what?
I'm not a drinker. I'm definitely a driver. Yeah. Well.
Hey man, some niggas just lie.
Yeah. Well.
This nigga drinking the hard cider milk.
No, but it
oh, you said that's a pee-pee?
It's apple juice.
Nigga drink a pee-pee.
No, come on.
No. Nigga drink a tree pee. That came from an apple.
Hey. No, they treat us the same. We act right. We act better. You know, it's still gonna be that one nigga that's gonna want to do it. But they treat us the same. We act better. We'll congregate. We'll come together. So do you agree like now, scamming is a new dope dealer?
Well, it was, but scamming kind of went on the fly. All the Africans in left town. All the Nigerians left with the car. Let me qualify it. All the scammers I knew, are gone. And they all happen to have come from Nigeria. And this shouts out to my brothers. You know what I mean? If you was hanging with Nigerians and left 3 years ago, what?
You would get some money.
You get some money, boy.
If this was I was going to tell you.
What?
You just don't scam, so you don't know the scammer. I know all the scammers.
So that's where all this shit came from. We got in them.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a merman. You find a beach resort for your mer family with a plunge pool, a wave pool, and yoga. What? Mermen do yoga too. If a merman can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Respect.
Yeah, respect.
I'm gonna holler.
Shouts out to the stem. Holler at me.
I'm gonna holler at y'all to the
I'll holler
show.
at you too,
I need
Aldo.
some stuff for the
The
house.
scammers put the boosters out of business. Remember the boosters?
Yeah.
The boosters used to come to your door when you was a D-boy or close to a D-boy proximity. He used to say, "Hey man, the booster's gonna be over here by 8. You go to the 8. Your buddy living room will be the polo section.
Correct.
And you just go through it. And then all of a sudden the scammer came through, and the boosters was gone.
This right here, same thing make you laugh, make you cry.
Wow.
You can catch everybody on this motherfucker. This is how the police get it.
So
technology just make all the scammers.
So that
feel
makes us even worse.
Yeah,
than
but
them.
of course we can't put
everything
it
on
down.
there.
Yeah,
We put
but I'm just
everything.
saying, right? You document everything, which you shouldn't. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you can't see the scammer like you want to see it just because it's all through this shit, and it's
Yeah.
so. Oh,
The
man,
scammers, they got
it's
quiet.
big time.
Yeah.
For real, I mean, big time.
But let's talk about like the stupid scammer everybody
Why
wants
that
to
nigga try to steal niggas forklifts and shit like that? Shit that don't even like
No, you know what? Don't know that's not right. That's not right.
A lot of
I disagree.
You got.
I think a
This is
forklift.
amazing.
I think you better off buying a forklift.
No, I understand.
That say a bean. How many folks that took a try to go get a cashier's check or go try to buy a car? Sometimes I just go on YouTube and watch the cop video. I seen a girl trying to cash a $50,000 check.
$50,000
You don't even
check.
look like $50,000.
And
You don't even look like $500.
Correct.
You ain't dissing the sister. I'm just like, baby, if you told me, like if Ashley, we got somebody on the other side. Ashley said, hey, Mike, I got a $50,000 check. I'm like, yeah, you got a $50,000 check. If my homegirl Ashley from the west side, bitch, you ain't got no 50 bands.
You ain't got $50.
You ain't got $500.
$50,000.
It's a process when you cash a check that big. Anyway, when you go in the bank.
Yeah, the process. They got
$50,000.
Hold on for a minute.
Like, come on.
I almost got scammed out of a car.
Well,
So I was trying to sell one of my cars. And
now you had a car rental business for a while.
correct.
Okay.
I had a Turo business.
Yeah.
And getting out of the business, I was like, I'm gonna sell some of these cars.
Yeah.
So I put them on like Auto Trader.
Yeah.
So the dude was like, I want the car. And I was like, okay. He was like, I'm gonna mail you a check. I said, for the full amount? He said, yeah. So he overnighted a check. And it was for like $60,000. And I was like, okay. So I looked at the business.
Cashiers or
It was from it was from like Western Union. It was like from Tractor Supply Company or something. It was a weird ass place. So I called the company and I said,
You called the name of the company on the check.
yeah,
To verify.
to verify.
But let's say so.
I said, what the hell? No, how in the hell did he get one of our checks? And I was like, I don't know. I said, he sent it to me trying to buy a car. I said, I just want to make sure that it came from this company.
Yeah.
He was like, no, sir, Mr. Davis, that's a bogus check. Where did you get the check from?
Click.
Click. I was like,
I had a guy that was
I
calling me.
I was ready that motherfucker. I thought it would have been so mad. I would have told.
Because he's trying to rob you.
But
Exactly.
you know this motherfucker.
I like
use
Charles
his
White
real
upset.
name, though.
You gonna
can't
tell
use-
for real?
I'm telling fucking.
For real.
I'm at the age now I can tell it all.
Yeah, you sound like Clay.
I don't know if I'm gonna be a teller. I'm not saying I got nothing against, whatever you gotta do. I'm not judging you, but I'm just saying, like, for me, so somebody from within my circle that used to be in my circle stole from me.
I'm telling you.
And I didn't tell. And I'm not gonna kick his ass.
You should have
The
jumped
nigga
on.
sickly. I thought about that. But he's sickly. The nigga might die. So my shit was,
Nigga almost died.
no, for real, nigga sickly. Nigga
almost
car. I don't want to kill no car niggas over no little money, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
Yeah, I hit that nigga in the knee with a pipe.
yeah, I might do that. But I ain't telling on a nigga. It wasn't no sense in telling on a nigga. You know what I mean? But I was angry about my little money. I did think about having, some of my criminal related friends teach him a lesson, but I just said, I'll let God. I'm not gonna say let God. Give it up to God.
God be listening to you?
Sometimes.
You see the picture?
Oh yeah.
I forgot about damn. God.
God.
Those sticker birds, I ain't.
Hold on. Let me give something to my man, man. Listen to my man again.
Hey, man.
Oh,
That's a nice picture right there.
It's an amazing artist, doesn't it, man?
that's
I'm
a
gonna
nice
pull up his
picture.
page
It's
so
like
people know what
like
I'm talking
worship.
about.
He got like worship.
I don't want to be worshipped. I don't want to be worshipped. That's not the purpose. It was a beautiful
I ain't
picture.
seen you that happy in a long time.
Yes, you have. Yes, you. The fuck.
Not
Don't
like
say.
this.
Don't say that.
Yeah.
Don't say
He
that.
got all the ass.
So
on
my
him.
man Fabian is
Nothing.
the artist. For those who want to find his Instagram, it's Occasional Superstar. He's an amazing artist from here in Atlanta. He has murals up. He did the mural.
That nigga got your
one.
fingers right.
Would you stop and let me give props to the artist, man?
Fabian?
Yeah, I like art. So as you can look around, I like photo and art. So Steve West pictures are up. We have some tall
Shouts out
stuff in the corner.
Steve.
Yeah, shouts out to Steve West. So I love art. So you'll be seeing art coming out, coming in and out. So I like to buy art. I like even my jewelry.
You can draw though. You can draw pretty good.
I do okay.
You can draw some shit for real.
No.
Stop playing. He do
You know,
art.
for humble people, though.
No, I mean, I seen this. He got the big old set of titties in his house. You do. It's nice. Cool. He got some titties out of
No, I do. My wife has a great rap. But what I'm saying
No,
is,
I'm talking about the art.
yeah, there's art in my house of the black woman represented as a
It's
deity.
in the front room.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I look
the
at
front
it every time I go.
I know you do.
Like,
Do they like curve up like? Oh, they like.
yeah,
They're
like
perked.
yeah,
Yeah,
like,
they're perked.
like
Yeah.
a little boat ramp.
Yeah, I like them all types though. I like
They look like struggling
I
titties.
like the droopers. I like the
It's
perkers.
struggling titties.
No, I ain't no
Yeah.
struggling. Yeah, no, they nice.
Do you like the National Geographic titties?
That's what they are. Let me tell you. I'm gonna tell you.
That's what they are.
Best breast, and this just guys. We just call
Best breast.
Best breast.
Award goes
Best
to.
breast award goes to on the African continent, the South African
Yeah,
Suzuki Subi dance.
Oh,
Y'all never seen the
studying.
Y'all never seen the South African
You
Suzuki
been
dance doing the
studying.
thing? Yeah, but them things be like saluting, like man.
What you said? The
Like,
best city go to?
wow.
South
Their
Africa?
South African is a traditional dance that different
I
tribes
said
do.
the best city go.
But they
Dennis
do
Rodman.
it. They do it topless. But they get it. They get.
He said the best city go to Dennis Rodman. No, fucking with you. Man, what is he talking about?
Right.
Right. Oh,
You
my
know
God.
Dennis still will
You
do
look,
something.
yeah, you look at
crazy,
Dennis
bro.
like that.
I mean,
I met Rodman
I
once.
met him too. The motherfucker was on every magazine.
No, I met him in a Destination XL, and they still had one. I think it was in Beverly Hills somewhere.
I fuck with him.
He
They
had
my
one,
hero.
of the rawest white women I've seen in my life. I'm not. Yeah, I mean he was.
That was sexy.
Doc Dumont would have got mad
That
as
was
fuck.
sexy.
Doc Dumont would have gave him, but Dennis, they love Dennis, man.
Dr. Wu always told us, now listen to me now.
Yes,
Now listen to
that's
me.
what I
Now
was
listen to
saying to
me.
me.
He just said that shit 3 times in a row. Now listen to me. Now I'm gonna say this. Now listen to me right now. Listen to me. Dr. Umar would have told his ass.
Yeah, I like Dr. Uber.
I fuck with him too.
I fuck with Dr.
With
Shouts out
Snow
to-
Bunnies.
Oh man, yeah, but I think South Africans still a whole nail. They hold nail. You got to give it to them.
What about the goddamn
I'm gonna
South
tell you what.
South Atlanta sisters?
No, till they start messing with them. I think, and this is not me imposing my will on any woman, but man, just try out what you had natural. Guys really like it. I remember when the Dances in the Flame, you know how one girl do something and the next girl do something. All them when they got like boo jobs, I was like, damn, your A and B cut was nice. That was part of the reason I took out with you. You know when they got them super C's and double D's.
But when you got some that naturally got an 88L, like some
80 what?
an 88, an 88L,
What do you hit one with no titties?
you titty look like book bags. You got to get some of that cut down.
Oh
You
man,
gotta-
that's different. That's a bad
What
problem.
they
That's
call
issue.
that augmentation?
Yeah, that's not what I'm talking
they
about.
call
Yeah,
it.
no, I'm talking about when you just go, you know.
Yeah,
It's like,
when you
yeah,
go,
it's like you be looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger at the top, you looking like Dolly
I
Parton at
mean,
the bottom.
yeah,
They don't- they
they
don't-
don't
you ever
sit
seen
well with
something?
me.
You ever seen something like no titty but chest nipples?
I think you were a boy.
No.
Yeah, you was a man. That was a man, Diamond.
I have seen some with no nipple though.
Word? So what you
Man.
thought?
But it's no.
Boy, they had to talk to
No
play.
nipple. Karate class.
What's Kung Fu Master?
No
Like?
nipple.
Damn,
Swear
man.
on God. God bless the dead.
You titty fuck?
Excuse me?
Did you titty fuck?
No, I was shocked. It
Well,
kind
I
of
actually
fucked me
get
up.
on that part.
Yeah.
I think we just
That was a
watched
long
some,
time ago.
some wild shit
That
going
was a long
on.
time ago, yeah.
Yeah.
That shit up.
Man, I was.
Yeah, that was in the 80s.
There's a Chinese woman that had a baby by me as well. I had some story to tell.
You said what?
I said some Chinese women that had children by me, but I
I
had
thought
some
you said it
stories.
was a Chinese baby made it
Yeah,
baby by
it
you.
sound like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Oh my, that's why I was up the way like, what?
Well, it depends on what the titties are like. I would, I don't think.
You like
me-
the Chinese ladies?
No, I think Korean girls are a little thicker, and But I've seen some thick Chinese girls like that. I didn't know they made them like that. So
Is there, what's the little thing that you're supposed to have to say, comments made by certain people do not reflect the, what's it called, like a disclaimer?
Yeah, oh yeah, this is not the show. This is just us. Because the guys who were supposed to come canceled on us. So,
no, we are not second-rate, second-class stand-in.
Like, you're a low ball.
No, that's definitely what you are. You're standing.
You're a low ball.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey,
yeah, nigga, we supposed to have ball and G. That's my brother, but y'all nigga wouldn't be here if MJG was in the building, nigga.
I respect that. I respect that.
Darky a low boy. I figured that.
That nigga said, Darky, what's wrong with you? Don't you know white people don't see this? Ramsey's white. What you know, you was gone. I said, man, we need to what's name? He said the boy went to get the drill.
The boy back.
The boy's back though. The boy back with the 3 o'clock goddamn. That's all good. That boy still gonna be bothering me.
That
like
boy
that.
still not really bother me.
No, not really.
I don't give a fuck.
Not nice that I was holding up our gun and shit.
Yeah. I ain't even a gun. It was just like
it is for me.
No, usually the people saying it to you. Usually, but I'll tell you what's come from another side, right? Usually the people who say that in the South are so poor.
Yeah.
You don't give a shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, we in the fucking bottom of Tennessee. It's a sundown town. I didn't want to be in this motherfucker anyway. These ragged ass Ford truck. I want to be with a rich Ford truck. Take me to Nashville. Well, they keep their racism out of $100,000 Ford truck, and I got the same truck. I mean, give me that off. No, I don't give a fuck about no motherfucker with no teeth or bad Ford truck. Yeah, I don't give a shit about it. I don't give a fuck. My granddad told when I was young, he was like, why you mad they want to fly the flag of the loose?
And why you riding this moped on the freeway, boy?
I did do
with
that.
Your country.
My granddad taught me trying to put the moped on all the fucking goddamn.
You was taking it?
No, it was my moped. My grandfather bought it.
I told him. So you had a moped.
I had a moped, go-kart. Yeah.
He grew, he middle class. He kind of grew rich. Right, I'm learning that. I'm learning that. He always be claiming he was in the temp, and he was in the.
My cousin was in the temp. The Capitol Hall, the temp, yeah.
And they used to be like, here come goddamn.
Cuzzo.
Spoiled ass Michael. Not killing my faithful Mike.
Nah. I like the adventure, man. The adventure was an apartment. In the project.
Thriller Mike.
The adventure one.
How we call Thriller Mike?
I had some thrill. I had some great time.
I already know why.
But I remember my wife.
I don't suppose they know you.
Shay said we had 2 RVs growing up. My granddad, my grandfather retired.
What is RV?
He's 54 when I'm a recreational vehicle.
See what I'm saying?
He's 54 when I'm born, so he retires probably in 62. I think we're having 62 at the time.
Yeah.
So shit, by the time I'm getting around like 8, 9
Was
years
it
old.
like the truck one with the small square, really the bed?
No.
When you put the camper on the like the bus He like, I just saw me food. They had a full-size recreational vehicle.
It was an F-150.
Right. Put the top on the back.
We had an RV.
You drove SUV.
You had an RV. We had a bedroom above and in the back.
They had the
kitchen
bus
and
still
stuff.
with it.
Yeah, we had an RV. We had 2 RVs.
Man, all this time.
Nah, that's what my aunts had that in the country. But my grandparents would let us get cable. We didn't have air conditioning. We couldn't get cable. We had a encyclopedia set.
They got the RV.
I slept in the RV.
Yeah.
Damn that.
What now? You know that's
Did you ever sneak a girl into the RV?
No, I was too young, and I snuck a girl into the van when we had the traveling van with the bed and stuff. I snuck girls into the van. The same girl I was rapping
Look, he's trying to get away from the fact that he grew up with a silver spoon.
Yeah. 2 RVs
and he claims so hard.
The real
you would think the way this nigga rap, like he been trapping all his life.
But I did trap. I woke up when I was 15 years old. My mother was being arrested with
selling lemonade in your front yard did not constitute trapping.
It's selling the world famous chocolate for school. For $1 and a brown buck. And a brown buck.
Hey man.
He like in his mind he was trapping.
Let me tell y'all kids out there, man.
You know what he was doing? You know he's slick. He probably was cutting little squares up and selling little squares. So I know what clip off. I was at $8 a buck.
Oh man, this man living with silver, proper China wear and all kinds of stuff. When did you realize you were doing with silver?
I did. Till my wife told me. She said, "Y'all was rich." I said, "What are you talking about?"
And she said, nigga, you grow an RV. But that wasn't abnormal to me, because it's what we had. I didn't have Jordan, right? I didn't have.
That don't mean you was poor.
Well, I never said I was poor. I always said we were blue collar. We were working
like that. I mean, like we had to vac in the dirt.
Yeah, I had some cousins that was poor. That's how I knew to appreciate what I had.
You had to vac.
Like for real,
Carver Homes.
Like I was in the country. I was like, oh, yeah. I should probably be more thankful.
More appreciative.
Yeah, 'cause my cousin in the country was working.
We had vac in the dirt. We cut the grass with scissors.
You from Cleveland? They still do it.
I'm talking about him. You never cut no grass with scissors.
You ain't never cut no grass no scissors.
Don't tell me
you just saw that shit on the stove.
I bet your granddad ain't never raked the dirt every morning before he left the house.
Night? What? Yes, you do. You in the drive. When you in the country, yes, you do.
When you in the country,
well, it was for the lines, but it was more so to see who came to the house while he was gone.
I bet you ain't never eat pecan.
Oh, you want to go to your grandma?
Color without the high cost. Skip the salon and do your color at home.
To stop Trump and end the cost of living crisis, we need to change Democratic Party leadership. I'm Shoikat Chakrabarty. I left a career in tech to work for Bernie and AOC. I wrote the Green New Deal, which led to historic climate investments. So I know what it takes. And right now, Democratic leadership does not. I don't take corporate cash, and I don't back down. I'm Shoikat Chakrabarty, and I approve this message because I'm not running to join the establishment. I'm running to replace it.
Track every stat, catch every highlight, and play along. The NBA gets even better on Peacock.
When you feel a cold coming on, there's a better way to calm. With Cold Calm.
I just got obsessed with making a product that actually tastes like the fruit on the can. Real fruit sourced from real farmers, squeezed by juicing facilities. It's just the right way to do it. Spindrift. It's worth the squeeze.
All right, let me put y'all on some game right quick. It's a company called Mood. They're doing cannabis different. We talking 100% federally legal THC. Shipped straight to your doorstep. No dispensary, no awkward rare combos, just weed, the good kind. From small American farms, grown without chemicals. No bullshit. Mood makes functional gummies that actually hit different. You got ones to focus for sleep, feeling a little extra frisky, you know your boo thing. Everyone's from PMS support, which I know nothing about, but my sisters have told me it's not a very good thing every month. And I'm just talking getting high. They're about getting it right. Everything's built to kick in quick, like 15 minutes quick. And it's paired with herbs and botanicals to get you where you need to be, mentally and physically. So if you're looking to chill, level up, reset a vibe, just tap in for Mood. Mood has got you covered. Head to mood.com and use the code KillerMike to get 20% off your first order. Again, mood.com. The promo code is KillerMike. That's me. Support the farmers, support your mood, and most importantly, support yourself, player. See, a lot of niggas daddy not they daddy. Yeah. Oh, and see, that's something we don't want to talk about either.
Yeah,
in the country, in the country, a lot of niggas that like Swift has a bro. What's your name? Let's just say at Swift Day at the funeral, Swift said, "Hey, my name's Swift," and the nigga said, "My name's Swift Tutu." I said, "Who is Swift Tutu?" He say, "Dad is Swift 1, you Swift 2, and I'm Swift 2." Yeah, no, Tutu. I'm T-O-O-T-O-O. Yeah, Swift got a brother named Swift. I got a brother named Archie. Yeah, his name Archie, got a brother named Archie.
I'm like, damn, cuz. No, bruh, you should have said damn, bruh. I was like, damn, all right. Y'all talking now? You had Just Metal? Yeah.
At the funeral?
Yeah, probably over there.
You still talk to your brother?
I talk to me, man.
Man, you need to call you, bro. Come on, let's call you, bro.
Y'all the same age? No, not even young.
You love him?
No. What? Hell no. Hell no.
But that's still your brother.
Still your blood.
Yeah, that's still your blood, man. You might need a kidney transplant or something. Yeah, man, take that back, man.
You ask one of us.
You don't want to take that back?
I don't know.
You sure?
See how positive you want me to be? You want me to further about it? You know this is
not my brother.
Gonna go all over the world,
brother. You is not my brother.
I mean, hey, let me ask you. In the climate we live in, you might not want to do that. You know, they want to sue you very much.
What you'll do if you got a favorable message from a nigga say on?
I did. I got one from a sister.
From
who
a sister?
Said that she's your sister.
From your sister.
Yeah, I got sisters too. That you never knew.
Well, your dad was fucking.
Yeah, I got like 2, 3. Like they all brothers and sisters. You get what I'm saying? And how many siblings you got now? It's like our sister.
Your dad was an archer with the dick. He would.
I already know, man. You all right? I'm fine. Like,
oh man, the
Indian motherfucking drink, I even be better.
The Indian lady sad for you right now.
See how we saying you watering up, man. That's what we do on the reservation.
So it don't bother you none.
It don't bother me a goddamn lick. God been good.
So let me ask you something. You got one child. Do you think you might have a possible? Real talk now. Or like Australia, New Zealand. Think about these places now. The Philippines, everywhere Outkast never played.
Listen to me, boy.
Is there a possibility of one?
The possibility.
They're gonna pop up now, goddamn.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Y'all can pop up. Come on, pop up. I probably got kids in those. All the way out by the Mediterranean Sea somewhere. I don't know that. It's all good. They can pop up. Kiss me if you can, goddamn. See that movie? The one I'm playing is the one down the street on camera. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it.
That's it. All the one.
I don't give a fuck about the other shit. This is the bullshit.
You know who I got a lot of respect for, man. The guys who come home every day. They look at that little dark skin baby. And they know that baby. They look at that little light skin baby, half white as a motherfucker. Daddy dog and me. They know that baby, but they still call the baby son, daughter. They love that baby.
I tell you, though, I feel him on that because I ain't lying. I was that nigga for a short time.
You was a stepdad?
I felt like
I'm not talking about stepdad. I'm talking about this your child. And your mama said that baby don't look like that.
Baby don't look like
Yeah, that baby look like Swift.
Exactly.
The baby got light eyes and everything.
Yeah.
But Swift not gonna claim that baby, and you stay the whole way through.
No.
Like why don't kind of men? To me, they deserve a break. They deserve some money.
Or at least like an extra $10,000 or $20,000 a year.
They deserve a club across their goddamn head.
Damn.
Yeah, they look good.
You wouldn't take care of no kids you knew one yours if you love
them. It's hard.
Okay, respect.
Like I just can't say like it's like everybody be like, I love the same, I love the same. No, you don't. I be trying to tell no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. I'm sorry.
Meaning you don't love your stepchild as much as you love your own.
Strong disbelieve that. That's not true.
How?
I got two dads.
You think
they love you?
Yeah, no, it's a tie. Like they're my guy. He seen me with both of them. Like they be in the same room.
So you saying as a child you love your stepdad and your bio dad the same?
I love my dad. Like for radically different reasons. Oh, yeah. For radically different reasons, but the same. I don't have a typical stepdad. Like we never said step. I don't even know what that is. I literally just had two dads. I was with my mom too, what they would call a stepmom the other day. And my sisters, I have two sisters by my mom, three sisters by my dad, right? So my three sisters say, you know, Mom, what was it like? Because it's her birthday. We all just hanging out with her for her birthday. My biological mom is dead. My grandma's dead. I still got a mom too. So I treat her as my mom. I go see her, hang out. So I'm with her, and my sister Sharika said, you know, Mom, what was it like? Like, you know, Nuck was so young. And I said, I don't have no memory without your mom. She's never not been in my life. This is the first time I heard my dad met her when I was 5 months old. So my mom had me, and 5 months later he bumped into my mom too, and you know, eventually him and my mom, because they just fuss and fight and fuck, they split on up, and he marries my mom too, and so she's never not been my mom.
I got you.
I've always called her mom too.
My mom and dad divorced when I was 8, right? I'm the baby of 7, so.
Was it because of RC-22?
No.
Okay.
No, he wasn't even born on.
Okay.
But I'm saying all this to say, when my dad had died, I never forget the funeral. Like all my older brothers, because they were attached to him.
Yeah.
I ain't feel shit. I was like, something wrong with me.
Man, we gotta go dark. I don't want to go dark. I like both my dads. Like I would cry.
I mean,
I'm a cry.
But you didn't have the same relationship.
I gotta say,
did you grow up?
But I was still your daddy.
Did you grow up with them though?
No,
I guess you didn't. No, they divorced.
You were 8. You were 8. Y'all didn't find no barn over 8. Like,
I mean, he threw me a couple of fucking quarters. We were fishing a couple of times, but
that's your dad.
So he wasn't in your life.
He wasn't in my life.
For 8 years he was in your life though.
He lived in the same house with you?
Yeah, those are primary years.
Boy, stop, man. Tell me, he got 7 other kids.
And on the baby, how much time he had with you?
No, I'm just saying, I'm the baby, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he didn't have a lot of time.
Hold on, so him and your mom, they got 70. But they got 70.
Right, they divorced when I was
And then that nigga made some more.
That's what I'm trying to
Well, your
tell you.
dad was a pornography star. That nigga beat.
I haven't won them. What I'm saying is, I ain't saying I ain't feel nothing. It just wasn't the same thing. I looked at my brother and them, and you know, they might did this shit, and my sister, and I was just like,
I was kind of the same way when my father died.
See, I met your dad.
Yeah, my mother and my father divorced when we were 6.
Okay.
So, and then I didn't never really see him. Maybe 4 times.
You guys were in Alabama when you were 6 or in Connecticut?
We was in Alabama when I was 6. And then we moved to Atlanta when I was 7.
And where was Papa Joe at?
He went to, I don't know.
Okay.
He moved to Denver, he moved to Cali, he moved back to Connecticut.
Oh, he like white women?
Yes.
Okay,
definitely.
respect.
And he had another baby by a daughter. He had my baby sister.
You said white women? Yeah, well, listen to the cities he just named. He had like white women.
Yeah, he loved Denver.
So you got a sister named Ben?
I got a sister named Courtney.
I know one of your sisters.
My twin.
Yeah, he got another.
You know, my twin. But I started getting to know my father in the last, I think he died in 2019, so maybe 2012 or 2011 to 2019. That's the most time I've ever.
So let me ask you something. In those 8 years, was they helpful for you when you're connecting with your father?
Yes.
You guys formed a bond in 8 years.
Oh, yes.
So what the fuck is wrong
No,
with you?
but like, listen,
You had to do it for 8 years.
I did see him.
As an adult.
No, listen, I did see him like.
You more impressionable as a
But
child.
listen what I'm saying.
Man, you're a sociopath.
Something is wrong with you. I might be.
Yeah, like you know.
But he said that.
I don't know. Somebody.
This is what I'm saying.
I think your father hurt you so much
My father
that it traumatized you. I think, like, I be
I was
talking to
seeing
my
when I go back to
therapist.
Cleveland.
I be talking to my therapist sometime, right?
See, you got a goddamn problem. That's what I'm saying. You want
You're a
a
therapist.
I go.
Exactly. You come out social, man. What wrong with you?
Hold
Is
on.
it the doctor that we talked about yesterday with Motown?
What doctor we talking about? My therapist is female. She's a woman.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Dr. Ed Goin.
No,
the therapist on T-Boo.
No, but I think your
I
dad.
don't think you go often enough.
I think your dad hurt your feelings so bad. Yeah, I think you just went cold.
No, it didn't.
Cause listen, man, I
You gotta let me finish.
my first 8 years with my granddaddy, man, was burnt. Nigga, that was the most lit years.
That's
He
your
was
granddad,
dead
though.
shit. But he was in six with my dad. I grew up with him.
What kind of shit you got going on here?
Yeah. All right, so everybody who knows me knows my mom and dad were
You had
16
two
and
dads.
19 when I
You
was
talking about
born.
he my dad.
They both got married. So my step-parents essentially were bonus set of parents, and which I love to death like parents. But my grandparents raised, and that's who had the RP.
What is all this fake love?
No, it's not fake love. It's real.
But this is
I fake love the stripper in '94. But I told my kids about that though. I said somebody pop up and say my mom used to dance in Nikki, and you might be my brother's sister. I say do the DNA test.
I know about 2 folks. No problem. Time I kill him, like
No,
my dad. I said, y'all motherfuckers
no, we ain't gonna do that.
I
That's not.
remember lying. Them motherfuckers real.
No.
So that was about. This is no man. Check this out. This might have been about 20 years ago. Boy, it could have been more 12, but he almost got me because he had a full beard.
He was 12 with full beard?
Might have been like 8.
That nigga one of those scoundrels.
Y'all really listening to Michael Render talk about how many mothers and fathers and all this stuff and
RVs and conversion vans.
So we really paying attention to how his upbringing may have affected how he is today, based on how he loves and he just he ain't never really
struggled.
Yes, I did. What the fuck is you talking about?
Not on 2 RVs. Not on 2 RVs. And a conversion. 2 RVs. And a conversion. Oh, yeah.
Sister.
Look at God. Look at God. Oh, he got there.
He always had some attention.
Yeah.
He always liked attention. He always probably was the center of attention. All them girls, just him.
I will say my sister LaShonda, what's up, black girl? Black girl said one time, she said, because the girls always get more. They get nicer shoes, nicer clothes. Exactly. In the South, But I told Shonda was like, you would say, Francis, what you talking about? She said, because they gave you all this attention. She did say that, but I don't believe that.
So you've been performing.
I used to perform
That nigga probably
to
was
myself.
2,000 words when he was 3.
We had a big mirror, and I would perform in front of the mirror in the living room, and then we had a big bay window. I performed looking out the window, imagining.
Sound like Amsterdam Peep Show to me.
Dang,
real like this.
Hey, boy.
No, but for real, if you really listening to what he's saying, no wonder he has such an array of friends.
Because he commanded attention.
He commanded attention, and he learned how to.
Here's
the trick. Y'all listen, Archie. He learned how to get what he wanted out of each individual person.
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
You finesse. That nigga just called me a scam. My name is Degani Kitwaya.
If he didn't get it from Dad 1, he can get it from Dad 2.
But that's not true now. I'm gonna say this now. My grandparents ran a pretty tight ship. So if I wanted to do stuff, I had to vet through them. Still had to come through. They were the boss of all bosses. So my mom and dad had thoughts. No, it's cousin around the house. No, it's cousin around the house. But so I didn't get free reign of what I wanted to do.
Now
but
listen.
I figured it out. Now I will say live. If I wanted this timer, I wanted some Jay.
He was in so many grown folks' business. Can you tell?
Yes.
He was listening to grown folks a long time.
If they don't talk, what you supposed to do? You're supposed to
leave the room.
You ever stole money?
I didn't leave
You
the
ever
room.
stole money from your parents?
Boy, I stole 14 off my grandma one time, but she
That number don't sound right, but I know you did.
skint my ass. She skint me,
More like
fool.
20. I know you did.
Man, you got exposed to a lot of game early.
I just realized human beings. My mother was only 16 years old then. So that was kind of like a big sister relationship. And
Sure say you want to be the pimp, prostitute, or what?
yeah, I don't want to go be. We'll talk about that one later. But what I learned was there's a way to get to where you want to go. It may not always be the path you want. I knew my grandmother wasn't going to understand why I wanted the suede champion hot top, but I knew her sister Catherine would, and I knew my auntie Kat loved the shit out of me. She wanted me to do good in school. She wanted me to feel good. So I hold my Aunt Kat about the shoes. My Aunt Kat offered the shoes. Now, but before I went and bought the shoes, Foot Locker had a thing where if the suede shoe fade or the cut or something, they'll swap them out. So that one pair of shoes, I told Aunt Kat, I said, I'm gonna get £3, Auntie. I said, because you know suede don't fade. I'm gonna take them back. So my auntie said that made good sense. So a scam. That's a loophole.
What's it?
Yeah, that's a loophole. That's not a scam.
Killer Mike definitely need his own flea market. With the Africans.
We did some African brothers and sisters now. I really did know some Nigerian scams. Shouts out to my boys, man. I hope y'all changed all right. But I'm a Pan-African. So I believe we all.
And they first means of scamming when it's really trying to marry. One of them tried to marry my
cousin. I had a cousin.
One of them tried to marry my sister at the gas
I had a cousin.
At the gas. I mean, who pumped the gas? He was like, beautiful people. I said, get the fuck away from my sister. Damn. Is he older than me? I want number about 16.
Really?
Yeah.
You think the sister beat?
Beat?
Yeah. Like let that African hit him with that mango dango.
Oh, no. He didn't go to the neck because he was like, he was like, brother crazy.
Oh, brother crazy.
Brother.
I know a few girls from the west side in Atlanta, typically just have a man like the girls be darker, beautiful, chocolates, and with Kelly Rowland, parents from west side. I believe her mom's from west side of Atlanta. So just that kind of texture. Them African, West African men be loving it. And I know some girls can hit for some 10, 15, 25
Why they got
bands.
a lot of car? Why they got a lot of
25 band to get married?
Why they own all the fireplaces right now in the city?
They get it though. They came in and got it.
25 bands to get married. It makes sense. That sounds like you was agreeing.
It depends on the situation.
Yeah, I mean, what's your situation? If you
like,
come in,
look at it like this. I got a cousin that did. If you, damn near, you home,
I think you know it.
you living out your car. And
what's a beautiful girl like you doing?
Why do you keep doing that bad accent, man? You gonna get a laugh gonna be on your head.
Yeah.
You know they got cripples in Africa too. Don't be goddamn. Yeah, don't get crippled. Fuck with your brother and go. Yeah.
Hold on.
That's right. Boy,
cripple.
Well, you see that nigga gun. You see that nigga gun. You see that nigga gun that turn blue.
Yeah.
He just said that shit.
Oh, he just.
Nah, let's not turn this shit into
I'm
goddamn
just
one of them
saying,
telltales.
what
Like,
I'm trying to say is, I see people get married for less, for nothing.
You
yeah.
right. I told you I got a
I
cousin.
see people get married that wasn't supposed to get
I'm
married.
gonna tell you why
I
the
got a
worst reason
cousin
to get
that did
married.
it, bro.
Cause I'm in love.
That's the worst reason you
I
get
said that's
married.
one of the worst.
One of the worst reasons
Because I'm in love.
to get married.
Yeah, because love
You know what? I agree.
Because love can be a temporary state.
Check it out,
You
man.
can
It is
fall
a temporary
in and fall out of love.
Listen though, I got a cousin.
How many
that-
times you been married?
I don't been married once.
Nigga been married 13 months.
No,
just
no,
know
you
about
know
it.
the way. I've been married one. Then I'm going
How long
to
you been married? 2 or
4 years. 4. Nigga.
Boy, you gotta see the hat this nigga got married in. This nigga like he was in Mo Better Blues.
Oh, no, I put it up.
That nigga had on a preacher tie. Look, that nigga looked like he was gonna dance like Samuel Jackson. Yeah, that nigga got married in a muscle man hat. That nigga wearing the what? It ain't a fedora. It's like a half a fedora.
Oh yeah, the little one.
Yeah, the little one. The kind of one gay sisters wear.
If I,
you know the one that flipped out the
Stallone.
You already.
Right. If I would have had the big one, I would have had to go in church with my rifle.
You
You I look like a fucking cowboy.
You married late too. You didn't marry early. You didn't. You married. How old you married?
50. I'm smarter than you.
50 years old.
Hey man,
Get it. I thought it was.
Did you get married because you was in love?
Yeah, only for love. For that reason only. Why would you do it for anything else?
Well, there's lots of reasons to get married. Other reasons.
I don't know though.
I don't think the British royals get married.
I
for
don't know
love.
about them. I ain't British.
Yeah.
Or no royal.
I know a lot of country folk get married.
I ain't
for love.
country either.
So you got married. Oh, now you mad because you in love.
No, I'm just real.
I think I'm in love.
Yeah, I don't understand. Now, you know what I'm saying? Not need to be getting on dope and shit, getting married.
They say if your marriage lasts 7 years, you can make it.
Yeah.
If you only
I don't believe none of that shit.
What you believe?
My partners that got divorced after 14. Can't tell me shit about no 7 years and time.
I said they say.
I don't know who the fuck is they.
I don't know.
I don't believe in stuff like that. See what I'm saying?
I feel hard. I feel some trauma. You need a husband.
No. But I was going to tell you something else.
Yeah.
You made me forget the shit. Oh, we were talking about the Africans.
Yeah. No, we weren't.
No, not in a bad way.
No. We were talking about.
We talking about people getting married.
Yeah, some
telling
sisters
you,
are
I'm
taking
trying
some
to tell
brains
you,
for the man. Okay.
While y'all telling all these hypothetical stories, I'm telling you, I got a cousin that really
I got a
did
cousin that
this
got married. She married a Nigerian.
We need to discuss that shit. I'm telling you one that did it.
Yeah.
And I was in the wedding. Now this was fucked
He
up.
was.
Did you do, man, first of all,
The
he
wedding
was
was
not
spectacular.
Ooh, boy,
The wedding
the
was
wedding
spectacular.
so dope.
Well, let me tell you.
So was you in the suit?
I was in tuxedo and all this shit. But let me tell you,
Threw the money on the bride?
I don't know. Let me tell you what I do remember. Well, let me tell you what I do remember.
Drunk.
No, I wasn't even drinking like that then.
What year was this?
It was in my early 20s. But listen to this.
Oh, okay.
Check this out. This is the most amazing thing about this shit. I don't think I met the nigga. You still don't know.
He went at the wedding?
He was there. For sure. So you was at a wedding and you don't know who got married.
Nah, I swear to God,
So he walked in the room right
what
now.
God you swear to that one?
That one and the other one. All of them. So now he walked in the room right now. I swear to God, he walked in this room right now, you was a big,
And you was in the wedding.
in the wedding, my brother. It was a big, beautiful wedding. Like, I mean, it might have been like 10 bridesmaids, 10 grooms and shit. But I swear to God, I don't remember meeting the nigga. I was thinking of that, and I'm gonna tell you what's really more fucked up about.
What was your role in the wedding?
I'm just one of the groomsmen, like, or whatever. You know
How
what I'm
are you a groomsman and you don't know the groom?
Listen, I'm gonna tell you what's even more fucked up. When we brought it on home, I was cleaning up my room that week. And they had
Man, let me hit that.
No, listen, they had the little bit of champagne bottles. And I found it on it. With their name, I found that shit. The next show, I'm bringing that shit. I found it. I was like, who is this? Who?
Black people.
Black people.
This is what we do. We can't be criminals. It's not for us.
In no kind of state,
it's not for us. We need to square up. Black folk, we need to square. We need to.
This is honest.
We need to square up.
I'm gonna call my brother. I bet you my brother. I can call my brother. I bet you he don't even know.
You think they still married?
No, I know they not. Man, we never seen them. No more.
Fuck you.
Like,
oh, no more.
After the wedding day, y'all never seen them again.
How did she get a divorce? She did the whole newspaper
I
side.
don't even know they got. I don't even know what it is. But I ain't never.
Hold on, so your sister could die.
It's my cousin.
Oh, okay, your cousin could die, and Africa just pop back up and claim all the property.
She already passed.
So who owns
This story is getting worse and worse.
Man, and where you from originally?
I'm original, please.
Just qualifying, he's not an Atlanta environment. Just saying.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean,
and when you moved from Cleveland, what neighborhood you moved into?
People's Town, Summer Hill. That shit was beautiful and brand new. My partner was new.
And my family was your neighbor.
Haygood.
My family was your neighbor.
That's your address?
Right.
Yeah. Still there.
The Lawrences were your neighbor.
It was not my direct neighbor, but it was down the street, and you know, they ran with some of my old cousins.
And I didn't even. It was crazy. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that till it was
over. Because you was someone scheming on your aunt and for them shoes.
My aunt got me no
scamming.
Yeah, I mean, no scamming. And it wasn't so that was champs that did the real. Yeah, but I did it. I did it. You had to be resourceful. I didn't want to sell drugs and do crime.
Not till you got a teenager.
Yeah. You got about 15, 16.
After you had practice selling chocolate.
Chunks of chocolate.
We all have exciting life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my friends had a blazer and sawed off shotgun and put a girl's head in the stove. One of the most upstanding gentlemen I know.
Yes, he is.
Would never do anything like that.
He did what?
He was finding himself.
He did what?
Put a woman's head in the stove.
And he does high yoga now.
Yeah.
You say he was finding himself?
Yeah, he was finding himself. He had to go through that tumultuous time to become the man. He's apologizing and everything.
What the fuck he had now?
He's around.
Oh, no.
He's around. Oh, he didn't get caught.
Nah, I ain't talking. Just talking.
Oh, okay, I was about to say tumultuous. He's worse.
But I do know some dudes who was terrorists in the '90s who just worked decent city jobs now. They're just some cool dudes. Like Reggie, I know dudes who were terrible, like horrible. Let me ask you something. In talking, taking it back to, I don't think we're good as criminals as a people. I looked at, and what I mean is certain criminals you have to be without conscience. I heard on a podcast they were saying to a guy like, so as a mafia member, what would you do when you kill somebody? I say, hey, we're grieving, we're gonna go kill. We're gonna kill them once they were buried, whatever. We never talked about it again. We kind of bring it back up, talk about it again.
I got you.
And I don't think we are great at separating the crime from who we are. So we can't, it'll ride you the rest of your life.
To be honest with you,
yeah,
we really just got greedy. That's just really what it is.
So enough is not enough.
Listen, I was sitting in the barbershop.
Yeah.
And I was sitting in the barbershop, and the motherfuckers arguing talking about, niggas ain't got this. Motherfucker, one dude said, $25 million ain't shit. $50 million. Yeah. I was looking at them like, and I'm saying to myself, no, I know a couple of friends that might have that kind of money. And I'm thinking about how many motherfuckers you already know got $25, $50 million. But they was just talking like, it ain't shit to be a multi-millionaire, because you got to be a billionaire. Which I thought was just amazing. I mean, they was going on and on. I'm talking to do like 20, 25, and I was like,
yeah, they getting like,
they don't know no about it.
Yeah, what I said.
They don't know no about it.
I mean, it was for real with this shit though. Like,
I mean, you gotta understand, we come from a town with a high denomination.
He signed a $100 million contract.
But
that's how they was talking.
Well, I mean, they young, that's what they see. Well, I remember when Dominique Wilkins got like $16 million. That was a big deal. Like, goddamn. You look at Travis Hunter, his guarantee is 2.5 that. You know what I'm saying? So their view of money is weird and different. But anybody out there who's listening, I was watching this guy who's a famous investor and stuff. He's a guy, and I always heard you want to save 8, 10, even 15%, or just in terms of save for yourself to use and spend. He was like just 5%. He's like, whatever you make, just 5% live off of it. And I'm just like, God damn, like, right? But the thing of it is, he says if you are a millionaire and you got $1 million assets or cash, he said you still gotta go to work. And I was like, yeah, you got damn right. That's why singers and dancers do this. He said it's not until you get to about $5 million. When you get to $5 million, you got $5 million parked somewhere. This is just for the young boys in the barbershop arguing over $100 million contract stuff. This homework. You take $5 million, 10% interest on $5 million is $500,000. If we follow this guy's rule, who did about 5%, we'll keep 5%. That's $250,000. So that's roughly what 10, 20. That's $20,000 a month. So if you can live in a budget of $20,000 a month, then $5 million can take you the rest of your life. So the question becomes, rather than how much money you have in terms of richness, how well I can live within my budget. So you can make $5 million and you can lose because you want a Bugatti. Well, a Bugatti is $4.5 million. You can't want a Bugatti.
No.
You can lease a Bugatti for 3 months if you want to have fun driving the Bugatti, but you're going to start to say, well, I'm going to buy the 20-year car. So more millionaires drive Toyota Camrys than anything else, or Honda Accord than anything else, right? When you start getting into the bigger millions, if you get $10 million, you're living off 5% living off 500,000. So think like that versus
I get that. I get that. But let me say
money.
this though. If I get a Bugatti, like what the fuck I'm going with that bitch? To the smoke room?
Wherever you go.
I'm just saying, what the fuck?
Where do you drive?
I'm saying to say, I don't know now if like all 10 of my boys ain't got one. We got to go together.
No, I feel
It
you.
makes no fucking sense to me.
But you hang with Bugatti guys, though.
What the fuck that? Y'all gonna have to be some Bugatti.
We drive muscle car. We drive.
I'm just saying. We all got
you got a
muscle.
Bugatti,
We all got muscle.
you gonna meet some other Bugatti guys.
I don't see. That's the part I think that ain't right. Like
What is that right
no,
about?
I'm saying no.
Yeah,
I'm
what
saying,
do you mean that ain't
no,
right?
I'm saying you gonna meet them, but it ain't gonna be me. It ain't gonna be low. You ain't gonna like them motherfuckers.
That's not true. You got a white guy you like. You go shooting with him. 50 caliber bullets and shit. That's your guy. He weird as fuck. He quirky. I don't particularly like him all the time because he gets a little pushy. But that's your guy.
Bugatti.
Booking.com has stays for absolutely anyone. Imagine you're a musical obsessed couple. You book a dazzling hotel in the Big Apple, 5 stars, with a balcony for your big solo. If Broadway Buffs can find their perfect stay, anyone can. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
We going to a whole nother thing. Come on, we talking about more money. I just feel like money changes people and put you in a different.
Man, I know. I'm like,
put you in a different
so
area.
I'm at this boys thing speaking Saturday.
Next
pull
level-
up
next
next
level
level boys.
boys,
I'm at
yeah.
shouts out to Garrett. I'm at next
I know
level boys.
Next
Come
Level.
on, listen. There's a guy who people be laughing and joking and talking shit about on the internet because he went with the veneers, he went big and stuff. Somebody walks in and says something to the man, "Hey man, your man got to put that car out there. It's McLaren, beautiful car." This guy who gets laughed and joked on the internet, but he makes a fucking lot of money.
Right.
Who's driving this McLaren, drives it to this place where these little boys facing sentencing, facing all kind of shit, and he doesn't come down there because he's styling or showing out. He comes down here to show them, even though they laugh and tease and talk, who gives a fuck because I'm making money for real. But this is possible for you to touch, for you to see, you can get harder. So I'm not against the Bugatti buyer because I want the Bugatti buyer to drive his ass down Simpson like the Ferrari used to pop up every now and then, like when Dominique drove up and down Old National. I'm against spending $5 million on a Bugatti and you don't have the 10 or 20 million put up to guarantee you residual income the rest of your life. That's all I'm saying. You can do anything you want. I buy toy cars. That's a ridiculous concept by a lot of people. But I buy them, and then I found out what parents could buy them. Then I found out Trade the Truth. Before you know it, I got 10 other rapper friends who just into toy cars. That's all. It's nerd shit, whatever. I'm just talking about in terms of crime and money. Oftentimes, we do crime that don't equate to the amount of money in the media that we think it does. Because if you're doing crimes for a few $100,000,
I ain't robbing that dog. I'm robbing the bank.
that's what I'm saying. And now, and yeah, that's all. So beyond that,
In the Bugatti.
and if we're talking about money,
Yeah, you definitely go to jail.
it make more sense to do a trade. You called me today before I came up here. You said, Mike, we got about 5 minutes left. You said, Mike, to get it cooler in here to have the air conditioning, it's gonna cost how much? You said it's gonna cost $3,500. I charged somebody about how much for rent a month.
$45,000.
And then I said, just take it out of there. So they got to come out my pocket. That's all. So when
Gonna have an asset.
Just have an asset, making money too. We're gonna bring some other folks here that really know how this shit goes. We're gonna have
Hellcat.
I ain't selling that. I ain't selling that cat. Nigga had that cut as I selling, but
You get a lot of L.
hey man,
No, I just know.
what you know?
I just know when people he at the level. And I know a couple of Bugatti type people.
Yeah.
You know, they act a little different. And they cool with me, don't get me wrong. But they cool with me on that DJ Swift Outkast shit. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I read
So
people.
does the
I'm used to it.
Bugatti validate them?
Sometimes you would think so. Sometimes. Yes. I believe like, and this is an old school nigga.
We going over now. I don't mind going over, so we might just use
Wait,
some
you
of
have
this
a job?
clip. Yeah, well, I have a car. I have a car.
What does he have to do by your My Lord. What does he have to do by your
Like, I be questioning when people have, let's say, 5, 10 million, 30, 40, 50 million.
Yeah.
How you lose them? What do you buy?
That's what I'm saying.
What
Though
do
you buy Bugatti.
I wouldn't buy
You buy a Bugatti.
I might buy a Lambo.
Look,
or
I asked my
Ferrari,
kind of
but
said, how
not-
much for me just to not have to work the rest of my life? Just that he said $22 million. Your focus should be $22 million, and that way you can live even just go crazy. And I'm just like, okay. And then I met one
He got
mentor.
raised on
I met
$22.
I met one of my mentors, and I'm talking to him, and I'm talking with him. I said, man, what's the first thing you did? You know, you got $1 billion. That's the first thing he did. He said, bought this plane. I said, what? He said, yeah, man, it was $45 million. I said, fuck that, I'm getting this. I'm tired of flying commercial. So half of what he paid for a plane would change my life, that puts certain things in perspective for me.
It does.
I'm not going to fly private on my own dollar. I'm not spending $33,000 to fly there and back. We're going to fly commercial. First class. Thanks to Balloc, I got my TSA now. I only have to get the VIP service. That's a grand I can save. Yeah. So I'm just saying money is something to be that, and that's what my grandparents taught me. So I guess I didn't. Yeah, I did, because I like fucking up money when I was a kid.
No,
like
I got the PSL thing.
Yeah, I just got it. I had kind of caught with a joint like 10 years ago. So, you know, I've been on the no hit list. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I have lived up my life. I've lived my life in a way well. Yeah, y'all not good at crime. Caught me off the list.
Now, what you do when you got caught with the weed?
I just shrug my shoulders.
That's it.
Yeah, what the fuck can I do? What, I'm telling somebody? Like, nigga, please, I'm talking the weed. You know what I mean?
That ain't what you said on JoJo Chiller. Now on JoJo Chiller, really, your right hand man gonna take that tub for you.
Nah, man, nah. You don't want the man to take it. See, I'm a fool. Nah, I ain't know I gotta take this.
I wasn't there. And I damn sure wasn't gonna take no drugs, because I would have been telling him the whole time.
Hey, you thought I was
why are you bringing a joint?
You thought I was trying to tell man. I didn't bring the joint. It was in my wallet. So you know how you'll be running in and out of videos, so I might throw this in the wallet and say I was smoking later, and I just forgot it was in the wallet.
Your wallet was in his wallet.
Tell him
you know you sound to the jury right now. I didn't bring the joint. It was in. I mean, but that's what happened. Wallet, but I didn't bring the joint.
That's what happened. That's what happened. And my partner had a whole jar of weed they never found. That's what should have took.
Well, you understand your partner doesn't look quite like you, so you know.
He was popping off on it every day. We were laughing about it. I was popping off on it.
I said, listen, I'm your home. I would have took charge.
Nah, I wouldn't want to do that.
I would have took that shit. Shit, I ain't had a clean record. I ain't never been in trouble.
Yeah, you haven't. How'd you manage to stay out of trouble? Did you not just know I'm not gonna be good at crime? Because one of your brothers got in trouble, right?
No.
None of your brothers got in trouble?
I didn't know. No, listen. I just want to know. I knew everybody was dying.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers on drugs. One of my brothers on drugs.
Oh, okay.
So, but I'm saying like getting in trouble and shit.
I mean, but
I want to go to jail. I want to go to jail. I want to die. I feel. But hell no, I want to spend a lot. Boy,
if you go to jail,
I got some pussy too.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if you go to jail too much, I just think you like guys.
Yeah.
Like once you start hitting them,
you like being told what to do.
It might get you once. You know, twice, okay, you want to smart criminal, but you go 3-4 times. You like
unless you like being told what to do.
You like fuck all that. You got a boyfriend you miss.
Something.
Yeah, because they don't tell you what to do wherever you go. You go in the army, they're going to tell you what to do. You go to school, they're going to tell you what to do. You go to a job. But I'm just saying, I can deal to tell you what to do. I can't deal with scolding with a nigga.
I'm just saying.
To go to sleep. That's the part I don't understand.
You know, I'm just saying having the freedom of knowing you can miss the school bus because you can catch the mark bus.
I'm talking about having
that little freedom alone was just beautiful enough.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't go to
You know what was better than that freedom? You know what was much better than that freedom? That big titty girl from Carver Homes who sat next to you in class. That's all I'm saying, young men out there too. Like, man, it's such a great thing. It's such a great thing.
Thank you, Crowley.
Oh no, it's been a great show.
God.
Yeah, this nigga trying to destroy us. It's been a great show, man. Guys, I want to thank you, DJ Cliff.
You know that one girl sitting there smell
so let me say this. Hold on, I would Freddie
smell like spit.
Let me say this. We did not have
we can end that show. Obviously, most of us need therapy.
Well, somebody already goes to therapy.
Yeah.
We need therapists.
Yeah.
Somebody.
Maybe we got
a guy. He got a therapist. Who got a guy? He got Who got a guy? He got a therapist. I don't know.
We need some therapists on here.
We got therapists.
So they're gonna be like, and you.
Yeah.
And let me tell you about you.
That nigga didn't get sad his daddy died. And he knew his daddy at 8 years.
I'm like, I was cool.
You was sad your daddy died.
I'm sad for my brother though. You know what I'm saying? For real, I knew so I can have some type of effect on him. I was just like,
can we close out the
show? No, listen, I was just like, no, we gotta close out. But listen,
we gotta close it. We
gotta close out the show because somebody knocking on the door. That's like all this money.
Yeah, Bugatti God.
Exactly, Bugatti God. Edit this shit down. It's the good shit. Now we get into the stars. I don't want you up. But listen, when my daddy died.
But listen,
I feel bad for my brother's super. I was like, damn. I was like, all I was thinking about, man, I got a show to do.
I hope it's some music playing, like some slow.
Yeah, we got to put that.
One. I like that. I see you on the side, goddamn. You know why I realize I seen him a lot.
You know why I realize I like you. You remind me a lot of Denise. You remind me a lot of my mother. She was a little loped out. I remember being in the family car for my grandmother, so bad Beatrice on the other side.
Oh, at the funeral.
At the funeral. So it's me.
I got a big picture of that too.
Yep, I gotta get the picture. So it's me, it's my sisters, it's Shay, and it's I have on both sides an autistic uncle and an autistic aunt. So my autistic uncle was adopted.
You got to do everything.
He was adopted. Yeah, because my dad, Big Mike's younger sister Harry is autistic, and my Uncle DiMaggio is autistic. My Uncle DiMaggio's adopted by Betty. Young DiMaggio. He's autistic killer. So look. So my Uncle DiMaggio, who definitely was in the same high school class as Swift, he's in there talking about my grandmother.
You always just fucked up. You don't let me speak. It's over with. It's over with.
Oh, no, man. We need y'all in this class. It wouldn't even like being in a Spanish class. I want to graduate with a nigga, man.
Too time for this.
Oh, man.
Too time for this. Too time. Hey, man, they ain't gonna learn shit. Fuck with the time, man.
Man, we got to do it.
Oh, man.
Man, you can't tell nobody. I mean, I do it.
Autistic, I got two.
Autistic, oh.
I got all the goddamn, like, the whole city. Oh, man.
I mean, it helps me understand
Two
myself.
line crews. I gotta go open the door for Whitney.
Okay. I think that's it. Thank y'all for hanging out with us on Conversation. What we talking debate?
In debate, I'm talking about, man, these man crazy. These, man, 2 times. All his. All praise to.
Don't do that.
Look God. Who got it go? Who got it go? I got it.
My name's Michael Winter. They call me Killer Mike. And this is Conversate. I just want to conversate. I just want to conversate with you. I want to convert. Conversate's not a real word, but I encourage questioning. I want to encourage thought. I want to conversate. I want to have discussions with people that I may not agree with, or that I may not understand, and try to gain perspective. I think we all should be doing it. We all should be in talk. You know, we all should be in a constant state of talking, because that's what PC's organizing and mobilizing and revolutionizing and changing things. I believe in the power of conversation. I believe in conversation. So I'm here to talk. I'm here to talk, and I'm here to listen and learn. I'm here to have people impress upon me different ways and thoughts and mentality. I believe in conversation. I believe that I'm talking and rapping. Whatever you call it. I'm a rapper. I'm rapping, but before rappers rapping on beats for money, I want to exchange some respect for one another. You know. Conversate. We're gonna check it out. Yeah. Conversate. Killer Mike.
One card, 2 ways to pay. Get a debit card that lets you pay later. Sign up with Klarna now. No credit impact to apply. Power Crunch. Light Cookie Crunch. Enriched with protein. This is protein worth craving. Power Crunch. Protein worth craving.